Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Yes. So, today is the final day of my media exchange treaty with DJRonnieG, but I don't think Ronnie will be around till later, so I think what I want to do right now is just play some Lost Ruins. So, let's go. I gotta fight that slime again. Miku Slime Boss. Yeah, whatever, Kirby. I mean, no matter what I play here, you always have a different recommendation. What up? Hello. Right, let's go beat up Miku. Is that pretty good? I killed all your friends. What you gonna do about it? The devs already made Luna Artiverse. Right, dead. Unfortunately, unlike you, I don't play games just to beat them and add them to my repertoire of games that I've beaten for the year or whatever. Bonk. He got lucky, punk. Later, Mr. Goblin Man. I think she's the main villain. The. Oh well. Feels like a hentai game. What a crack dealer. Hey, zombie. Yep. New area. She's resistant to that. Okay. This looks like a stage for a boss. I thought so. Gonna need, yeah. You know what? I think she's super weak. She's probably super weak. Wait, what hit me? Was it splash damage? Try that again. It was splash damage, okay. Be right back for you. Gotta buy some preps. Oh. Well. Well then. I think I have an idea. I've got some fire wands. Do I have water? Different area. We'll figure that out later. I thought I was immune to that. What? Nullifies fire attack, right? Weird. effort. What hit me? Hey, Carlos. Okay, I got this. I take way too much damage. I got this. At least this phase is not hard. I'm just experimenting a bit. Oh, wow. One shot, huh? Okay. Okay. Some kind of puzzle. Yeah, his sword has contact damage. Nice, Loli. Hey, season back. I do want to get used to how to fight that thing though. What the preparatory swing has? Okay. The preparatory swing apparently can damage me too. Okay. Let's see what else. Oh, yeah, I got some new stuff. Oh, looks like I lost all the new stuff. Oh, it's bleed damage, I think. What a hit? Not really. What a pork. How's the shockwave spell? Got it. Better heal. This thing is annoying. Well, looks like I found a few things. Oh, I've been here before. poison pill or something. Plunger? Seems like a pretty good deal to me. Gallery? You mean like one of those Riona games? Alright. I'm gonna save over here and try this out. Interesting. Okay. Seems I can't do it like that. Oh well, I'll try to figure this out next time. Let's go. Let's try this again. I think I can beat her easy now, at least the first form. How many forms does she have? Yes. Okay, now to figure this out. Why is it open now? Arigatou da yo. Alright, I got the thing. Huh? Look at how cute it is. Hey, Ronnie, welcome. Besto friendo. I'm gonna save, so where's the nearest save point? There's a save point over here, so I guess I'll save here. Yosh. So, Ronnie, are you ready? See this elf girl, she's a main villain. It's very easy to predict. Predictable. She's pretending to help me, but she's actually the main villain. Ha ha ha! It's very simple. She's instigating me to kill all these other girls. And then, cause she needs, I don't know, she needs a mortal being to do so. Must be someplace I can farm some cash here. Nothing there. Huh. No way to get there. New area, I suppose. chicken. Who are you? She sells a bow. I guess a bow could be useful. Poison rune. Antidote ham. Assassin's gloves. Ooh. This could be useful. Because money is... because this game is very stingy about money. I'm going to wait until I get to a boss before I start buying stuff. almost exploded on me. Whoa. Too many things at once. Stop, Gerardo. Yes, this is a Souls-like. Good job, best of friend. It's not a roguelike. The maps are not random. You are too slow, best of friend. Oh, it's one of these chests that apparently I don't want to open. Let's see how well this one does. The harpies are all gone. I like how she sways back and forth for her idle animation. Progress seems to go pretty fast in this game. What's up, Elijah? What's this? No, Katana's here. What? Burn damage, I guess? Heh. Oh, I got the katana though. It's delightful. Well, this will be useful. Well then. That accessory was kinda OP. Okay, Ronnie. Time to save. It's time for more Star Trek thingy. Or Babylon 5. Okay. So, you need access as viewer. Any of those episodes I watched that I liked in particular? Not really. I'd say the best one was The Inner Light, but I've seen that concept executed better in stuff like Final Fantasy X, Kino's Journey 2013. But it was okay. The concept for The Inner Light was pretty good. Other than that, not really. If you have any questions about what I've seen so far, though, feel free to ask me. So I need permission, Ronnie. So this is the last episode that this is the last episode according to our media exchange agreement. I'll wait for Ronnie. So far, Lost Ruins has been pretty good. Ronnie is almost ready. So I need permission to download. I sent a request. I need permission to download the file. I can't download the file right now. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Okay, you're ready. So for today's episode, it is Babylon 5 Season 2, Episode 50. Okay, turning off this stuff. Turning off background listening so that send revised link. I mean, I already downloaded it. It's all good. It says Babylon 5 Season 3 though. That's weird. Eh? Is this the right one, Ronnie? Oh well, I guess we'll find out. I mean, it looks the same, so probably. Here it is. Alright, this is all we will need. And yeah. If anyone is interested in watching along with me, this is the timestamp you can watch on Amazon, I think. Amazon Prime. Or, you could watch along with Ronnie if he has the Cosme link or something. Maybe. Let's see what this is all about. I'll react to it as I watch, and then I'll react to it afterwards as well. Yep. Okay. Yep, there is the Cosme link for anyone who wants to watch along in chat. We will begin shortly. So, to give anyone who wants to watch along a chance to jump in, your fudge is season 3, episode 4. Okay. All right. Watch along with me for anyone who wants to watch along. Ronnie has the link on Cosme and will start syncing with me as soon as I begin. Yush. Alright. Ready? And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Wait. Beginning countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ah, yes, it's the O'Neill cylinder thing. Okay. Are these guys watching? Oh, they're playing chess. looks pretty even. Looks pretty even, but black is being pressured from from that queen and the rook. Oh, really? Divine inspiration. Is he some kind of priest? What this? Some kind of crystal? Oh, it's a carving of some kind? No, that's not a carving. It's a crystal, I think. Okay. Oh no, it's the SJ Satanas. But it's small. And it's green with stripes. It's in camo. Eh? I already started though. Are you behind? Okay. Hello. Who are these guys? Failure! Okay. Victory! Okay. I guess this is in the middle of the Shadow War. Blip, 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 blip. Blip, 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 blip. Ooh, epic. Who this? Okay. So, this is the only human who has ever been in contact with a Vorlon. Ha ha ha. And we got somebody conducting business here. It's the priest guy again. Bliss. Okay. Killing spree. It seems Miss Ambassador is on the convicted guy's side. Based on her reaction. Morally superior. He's a mind wipe. Vorlon Tech. Later. Mr. Dr. Man is confused. Death walks among you. Suddenly it's horror. Ching. Now runs a subscription called an issue called Magical Living. I see. It's gone. He was hallucinating. And there it is again as soon as the lights go out. What's this? Is Mr. Londo Man. Yes, they did. Ha ha ha! Londo Bridge is falling down. Okay, the Psycore, which DJ RonnieG talked about yesterday. I see, she's a psychic. I see, so the Psycore thing now explains what the Death Walks Among You thing was all about. Perhaps she is already dead. Or there's some psychic causing hallucinations to everyone on board. Or to just a Mr. Priest guy. Ha 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 ha! He's a brother. Okay, bro. They believe that everyone shares a collective soul. Ha 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 ha! It's like a collective consciousness. Yep. See? It's collective consciousness. Called it. Called it. Totally called it. Can't tell me I didn't call it. He'll spontaneously combust at the sight of a loli. Who is he, Kurumi? I called it that their belief is that the soul is part of a collective consciousness. If the soul is not life to itself, etc. If the flesh is not life to itself, then the soul is the life of the flesh. If the soul is not life to itself, then God is the life of the soul. Yes, Saint Augustine. Bless. The courage and the wisdom. Bling, 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 bling. I see, I see. Another time. They bow. I think he just likes her. Hello, hello. I thought so. It's a psychic projection. Desu walks among you. Desu. Oh, woo, it's horror now. There's some psychic on board causing these hallucinations. Ha ha ha. Let me guess, this guy was a murderer in the past. Or he killed someone by accident. Ha ha! Or he killed someone on purpose. This walks among you. Eat this. Ooh, chromatic. PTSD. Oh yeah, now I'm pretty sure he definitely killed someone in the past. Ha 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 ha. Ho ho. There must be a psychic on board. Or something is causing these visions. Yeah, you explained that yesterday, Ronnie. I must say the production values have increased by quite a bit since the older seasons. This looks almost movie quality. Even the camera angles are more dynamic now. I know nothing sticks out or looks too artificial. Oh no, he's using an LLM. He's using a large language model. 4 hours? Wow, yeah, your tech sucks. Our tech can do that instantly now. Whether it's accurate or not is up to you to is up to you to do your own research afterwards. You gotta verify the information, because AI can make mistakes. Has to relay data through subspace radio through the jump gate. Okay. You know how they could have compensated for that by using a rollback subspace netcode. Yes, rollback subspace netcode. So it predicts the message in advance, and it just rolls back and revises the message in case the prediction returns an error. Bliss. Okay. Yep, he going cray cray. Hey, Nagato. Yep, he's going cray cray. I think you should talk to the doctor, son. Let me just use a phone. True enough. Don't they have like communicators, like built into the back of their palms? Molecular bonding. I mean, gluing something to your skin is molecular bonding. So, yep, that works. See, it's bonding at the molecular level. Ah, I get it now. That's why, uh, that's why it was mentioned at the start of the episode. The process they have where they erase a criminal's, they mind wipe a criminal. So, Mr. Edward Man, apparently his some trauma from his past has crept up and caught up with him. Haha. I got it now. And now he wants to find out the truth. And when he finds out the truth, he was a murderer! He was convicted, and then they mind wiped him. And he was relegated to community service for the rest of his life. But got it. Nano machines, son. Nano machines. Okay, now he knows. It's a shipping pallet. I mean, it's supposed to be some kind of bars, but I got what you mean. That they used a shipping pallet. I mean, it works. You know. I mean, yeah, it's effective. It works. There's his bag. Oh, somebody's messing with him on purpose. Maybe somebody from his past. Ha ha. Uh-huh. But what if they're not a member of Psychor? Ha ha. What if they're not a member of Psychor? Like a magical living girl. Oh, if you say so. We'll see about that. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna change. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. So he's the psychic, the guy who bumped into him. I see. There's a great deal of redundancy. Well, like a hard disk drive. Even if you deleted a file, you can always reconstruct it. No, maybe not perfectly, but if it's just some text documents, you can, or some images. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, it's mental torture. Dun, 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 dun. That's a very small gun. I suppose it's powerful. They crucified him. Looks like he's still alive though. So why didn't they kill him? Uh huh. Oh, it's the guy. He doesn't deny it. Hey, Renee. I mean, let him get a few punches in. It's okay. No, let him get one or two punches in, and then okay, lock him up. You were stick on his eye. Was this extreme unction? I guess he's in critical condition. So, he dead? DD dead? Yeah, the unnamed telepath is her. Yep, looks like Mr. Edward died. Okay. So this guy got mind wiped. Sup, Cyragar? He wants to give him a fat lip. I mean, yeah, forgiveness is a hard thing, but, there's no need to rub it in his face right away. But, there's no need to rub it in his face right away. Okay, what this now? She is in cahoots with the Vorlons. No, she is under control of the Vorlons. Or she herself has become a Vorlon. Ha ha ha! But that will be for another episode, which I don't plan to watch. Okay, we good. And so ends our media exchange treaty with DJRonnieG. Any questions? So what did I think of that episode? I will ask myself. It was interesting. I mean, I know bits and pieces of the lore from what DJRonnieG has been telling me and the few episodes I've seen so far. And I'm pretty good at piecing together stuff. So this episode was pretty entertaining, I suppose. But because it's part of a very long series, which I don't really plan to watch, I think it was okay. As for the twist at the end, I thought it was infuriating. Like, okay, this guy just killed Edward, and then Mr. Priest decides when he gets mind wiped to ask for him and to make him a part of their order right away. Now, there are ways that could have been done wherein it could have turned into a dramatic arc. Like Rurouni Kenshin. Right? No, it could have been turned into some atonement arc, like with Rurouni Kenshin. But it just immediately asks for this guy, and then he expects Sheridan to just, okay, you were talking about forgiveness, now I'm putting it to the test. Here, do you forgive him? Huh? It's like, why are you rubbing it in my face right away, bro? If I were Sheridan, I'd be like, yeah, but I'm still mad though. What do you think I am, a robot? Right? Actually, would you like to talk to me about this episode, Ronnie? Since it's the last one. Yes. Okay. I will jump into the voice chat then. Hi. Ready and waiting. Waiting and ready. What up, Ronnie? You got free space. Yeah, you got free space too, running, I suppose. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, that method of punishment, I mean, I guess a lot more humane than a death penalty. But we actually have suspended the death penalty here in the Philippines. So, yeah. I mean, if it works, it works, I guess. If there are some if there are some things that can go wrong with it, then you know, it's something to be ironed out. But overall, I think it could be effective. Uh huh. So, do you have any questions for me? I don't know. Yeah, I think I got about 70% of it right. Like, the only part where I didn't predict was when that Centauri guy bumped into him was actually a telepath. I thought it was a girl who was probably working on him. The redhead who's affiliated with the Morlons right now and is being set up for. Oh, it appears she's affiliated with the Morlons right now. So, Apparently, she's not. She said it in the episode. Okay. Okay. Any questions? Nope. Not really. Not not for this episode. Yep.
Joystick down, almost done cleaning it. Now, I didn't look for my throttle, but that's going to be like an extra effort, and I think I don't need the throttle anyway because I know how to control. I played the flight training yesterday
The
night,
throttle?
and the reason I'm hooking up my joystick is because the biggest trouble I had was
I
like
don't think
it
you
felt
have
like I
enough
had to.
buttons to control free
Yes.
space with your joystick.
Oh, that too. Actually, I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking, well, this joystick is a little bit like because it is a HOTAS, it does have like it might not have as many buttons on the actual joystick. Like the throttle portion has like freaking rocket switches on it and knobs
really?
and buttons.
Awesome.
But like this one has like it has the hat. It has like the 8-sided D-pad. It technically has like 3 D-pads on it from what I can figure. I mean, I know there's technical terminology like they call it the hat and the weapons selector or some shit like that.
Uh-huh.
And there's a little red button here. Then there's a trigger button. There's a pinky trigger button. And there's a miniature joystick on the side of the joystick.
Wait,
So
I'd
the way
recommend just going with keyboard and mouse.
I know you would.
The game was.
I know you would
made to
recommend
be-
that.
The game was
But-
made
but
to
the
be
game-
played that way.
It was not. That was just how everyone who couldn't afford a joystick would play it. They absolutely, God intended this game to be played with a joystick.
Look at the amount of controls on the keyboard within the game.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, honestly, like I think the only thing the thing is that I know it's not gonna be made for a a gamepad, but from what I can understand, it can map the joystick movement. Oh no, maybe it could work with a gamepad. It's just
I'm
that
pretty sure it can work with a gamepad.
There was
Especially a
certain
modern
things that I
one with
remember
like R3, L3, and all the the dual analogs, stuff like that.
yeah. So I'm just using a seat clamp right now because the joystick, honestly, like it's too big, too much leverage, So I use a C clamp. I clamp it to my desk.
Yep, I can hear it being clamped.
I can hear that. All right, there we go. Got it nice and tight. As they say in StarCraft, tighter than your mama's butt. Okay, no, I'm joking. Oh yeah, that's in there. All right, good. Hope I'm not crushing it. Oh yeah, that's nice. Oh yeah, I feel like a real fighter pilot mode right here. This is gonna be great. Ew, there's more adhesive on my freaking USB cable. I thought I got it all. There was like a duct tape like wrapped around the USB cable, so I'm untangling the USB cable, and as I'm detangling it, like I'm feeling like this sticky residue, and I'm like, oh, it's duct tape, or it's not even duct tape, it's
Gerardo
masking tape
says
residue.
Steel Battalion. About it.
Yep, the Steel Battalion tanks. I think maybe he's talking about, perhaps.
A PC game, I think, is what he's talking about.
Is battalion a Latin word? Because it's got the word battle in it, but it sounds Latin.
Is it? I thought
I
it
don't
was
know.
an English word.
I'm just making small talk while I rub this glue off the USB cable because it icks me out. Ugh. like sliding an alcohol dripped towel over it, and it's like it catches, it slides, it catches. Oh, almost got it. Oh yeah, good. I don't even
I
need to
just
get
thought
all of it off. I just
for this episode, I just thought the final twist was kind of forced and pretty high-handed of that priest guy.
High-handed, heavy-handed.
Yep, high-handed, heavy-handed.
So, like, you mean the actual brother Theo, the old guy? You felt
Yep.
like that aspect was kind of forced?
Yes.
Well, I mean,
Exactly. Like
oh,
he
like
was
especially at the
forcing
very
his
end
own.
when he brings in the
he
other
was-
mind wipe patient.
Yeah, he was forcing his own morals, even upon Sheridan. He was basically saying, well, you said forgiveness. You agree with me? You agree with me, huh? So,
Well,
can you put up with what you just agreed with? Here it is. Here's the guy. There's the guy who killed him, but he's been mind wiped now, and now you're supposed to forgive him too, because you agreed with me. Huh?
well, it's like I think it's like it is a difficult thing, but it forces Sheridan to like look at his
Yeah, and I
into
don't like
himself,
how
his
he's
convictions and all
forcing.
that shit.
I don't like how he's forcing his own sense of morality upon Sheridan. There.
But well, I mean, I don't know. They don't have to agree about it, right? I mean,
It
like, well,
reminds me of
it is
something.
his station. That is a point. That it is his station, and Sheridan doesn't have to put up with that.
I know, and it just reminds me. But it was very. It wasn't really done very directly, but it was done. It was done more like passive aggressively, which kind of reminds me of something that happened in real life. Like during my father's funeral, my mother was not on very good terms with my grandmother on my father's side, because they had some falling out long ago. So anyways, during the mass, during the final mass before the burial. So my mother's elder sister, like grabbed her and said, go and kiss your mother-in-law. Go and kiss your mother-in-law.
Oh,
So my mother was like, don't force me. Like I'll forgive her
Yeah.
in my own time. Don't force me right now. I don't feel like it. Yeah, it kind of felt that way.
interesting. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, that's fair. And especially like yeah, I can see. Okay, that's a interesting way to draw a parallel. I got you. All right, good. I almost tried this out. Man, this thing has been through a little bit of a ringer here. All right, we got.
I mean, obviously,
Nice.
it was shown that Sheridan did care for this Edward guy, and when the killer was being taken away. Well, he wasn't a killer yet, because Edward is still alive. But when he was being taken away, he was like, "I'ma punch you." I mean, you can see it in his face. He was like, "I'ma punch you right now." And
Yes.
then, the
Sheridan
guards
was
were
like,
like-
definitely ready
the
to
guards
do
were
that.
like, "Take him away, right now. Just lock him up."
That was another thing. Like you said, Zach could have given him a couple of licks in there, but also, when it comes to all this criminal stuff, the cops are trained to basically like reflexively prevent that. At least the good cop is, because the thing is like you punch someone now during the court case, they're all like, "Boo hoo! He was mishandled while being apprehended. Look, we took a picture of a bruise on his face. Boo hoo! Oh, we should give him leniency. The cops. Oh, this is tainted evidence. You know how lawyers get. You definitely know how lawyers get.
Interesting, because over
But you know what I
here-
mean? Like what I'm trying to say is, I know I oversimplified that, but what I'm saying is like things can negatively affect the procedural aspects of the case that can make it
over
harder to get
here,
a conviction.
I think it's a matter of culture, because over here the cops always let the victims get a few punches in,
And I guess
they
the
just,
law doesn't really like overly protect the rights of the criminal in that case,
mean,
especially when like
yeah. We have almost the same rules for the rights of the accused and everything, but if if the lawyer's going to make a big deal about it, my client was mishandled during blah 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 blah, the police will be like, no, we re-recorded everything. Nothing happened. We saw nothing.
Yeah, fuck him. And I got you. I mean, on one angle, I believe, like, well, the whole point of innocent until proven guilty is that, like, nobody gets to assume that someone's guilty ahead of time. So saying that, oh, this person's a hardcore murderer, they deserve to be mistreated. It's like, well, hold on. Isn't that up to the court to decide?
Hey, Wolfmania.
But, it's just a moral quandary on my part here. But other than that, so those brothers, those monks are sort of like an element where at some point they get on the station and they need a place to stay, and they're like, oh, we'll stay in this shitty area here. We don't need much. And then out of nowhere, they're like, oh, by the way, you said you need help with this? Oh, we have data nerds. So basically they're data scientists, and they can, like, do stuff with data. Like, imagine, they're like coders and data scientists. And, like, they were used in an incident. There was a bombing on the station. That was an episode I almost showed you, but I decided, it's just about some guy who, Unabomber type shit. Okay. And basically, they cracked the case. So their debut on the show, or their second time they were on the show, the monks helped to crack that case.
Okay. So basically, they're like, so basically they mirror something like the Catholic Church in real life, as
Oh, they definitely are they are a sect or something. I don't know if they are Catholic per se, but they are, like, how they have so many of these denominations, and then they got different groups of nuns. Like, they'll be like the sisters of this or the sisters of that, and then they all basically believe in the same core religion, but they have, like, their own little, like, lore.
Yep.
So I don't know what their monk cast is all about. I mean, I can certainly ask Reggie. But not that we really care, right? I mean, we don't really care about the specifics of their... Why is my start menu not opening? Oh, there it is.
Nope. I don't really care myself.
Okay, then I won't ask Reggie, but it's just another layer, I mean, like, one thing is, like, the Catholics can get pretty deep in their shit sometimes. I should know. I was an altered boy.
From what I've seen of both Star Trek and Babylon 5, they seem pretty much to be what I expected, Lordans.
Yep. That's fair. So I was just checking my free space here, and I'm just checking a couple. Basically, it worked. I mean, I got it to work. Why is my keyboard not cooperating right now? I'm going to restart Explorer.exe. We're going to do that. That's going to make a mess of it, but I'm going to do it anyway, because that is just... I need my start button, my Windows logo, to work when I call upon it.
Now, if you were to ask me which one I like, it was the Star Trek episode, actually.
Ah, yeah. That one was, like, beautifully done, and, good writing. So you actually say you like... are you comparing it? Or are you saying you liked it more than this episode?
Well, I liked it more than any of the Babylon 5 episodes, and since this is the final part of our media exchange treaty, I just thought I'd mention that out of all the episodes, the Star Trek one stood out the most, the Inner Light.
I mean, it definitely is a powerful episode. Like, yeah, I can't really argue with that, and... like I said, it's hard to pick the best Babylon 5 episodes, but what I've learned from this is that, I already knew this. I knew that if I just showed you all of the episodes that I like, it wouldn't guarantee that it would resonate with you, nor should it, But I'm glad that I asked Reggie for this episode, because I think this one's a little bit different than the rest of the episodes, a lot of sci-fi shows, they have those cerebral episodes, they have the, I got, like, different, like, 5, like, Star Trek, they have 5 different episodes usually. It's like, either it's some kind of battle thing, it's meeting another alien species, you're getting through a language barrier or cultural, differences, it's mediating, or it's a holodeck episode where they think, like, they're in a simulation, but they think they're in real life, and then they find out that somebody hacked the computer and everyone's trapped inside a holographic simulation that has no safety, and when you get shot, you actually get shot. They had an episode like that, but that's like Babylon 5, same concept. You're gonna have your mystery episode. Oh yeah, the crime mystery. They always have those. Star Trek has tons of those. Definitely would not show that one. Like if I had to choose one Star Trek episode ever, Inner Light was a good choice. Like there's episodes that like they're not exactly boring, but it's like I don't give a shit if Captain Picard likes reading crime novels like Sherlock Holmes and Dixon Hill, and then likes to play it out in the holodeck dressed like he's in the 1920s. It's like, I'm here for sci-fi. I'm not here to see Captain Picard dressed like fucking Dick Tracy, pardon my language.
Anyways, it seems
All right.
Babylon 5 also pioneered, like among sci-fi shows, like having like a one very long continuous story, almost like it's just one big novel. Apparently.
Yeah. So both of them like have this, like you said, like long, multi-episode arcs. I'd say Star Trek was more self-contained, and this was also a problem because later on when they did the show Star Trek Voyager, they really wanted to have like a broad spanning arc, and the Paramount or UPN Channel 9, whatever they called them, they were all like, oh no, we're going to put them in whatever order we want, and that definitely can cause confusion when you see episodes. And they did this actually with a Babylon 5 spinoff. They insisted on playing the episodes in their own order, and it definitely confuses people because it's like, hold on, we were in the middle of this plot line, and then out of nowhere we dropped this plot line and we're here now. It was just like some weird shit like that.
Isn't it amusing though? Because if that is so, then maybe Transformers actually beat both of them to the punch of that. After the movie, it becomes basically a space soap opera. The first
Interesting.
Generation 1 Transformers. So after the movie. Not familiar with the cartoons?
Vaguely familiar, but I think I know, I get that. I know people take it very seriously, and that they also were pretty episodic.
Yeah, it was super episodic for the first generation, and then there was the movie wherein Optimus Prime basically died while fighting Megatron. So the leadership is passed to Hot Rod, who becomes Rodimus Prime, and basically becomes the new leader of the Autobots. So after that, the next series of the Transformers now stars these new generation of Autobots, and Megatron basically is also killed, but is not actually killed. He becomes Galvatron. And yeah, it becomes a continuous soap opera. Eventually, because people like him so much, Optimus Prime is revived through some sci-fi BS.
He gets regrown.
But basically, unlike the first series, the new series after the movie is one very long continuous story, and we actually see the Autobots losing most of their engagements with the Decepticons, which makes sense because the Autobots are consumer goods, the Decepticons are military hardware. So it makes sense in most engagements they'd actually be on the losing or retreating side.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that makes some sense actually. It's like I never got too into Transformers. I used to take it like less seriously. I realized people who are normal, insane, and no good sci-fi, they liked Transformers. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe this isn't like just some dumb kids crap, and
it definitely was kind of like that for the very first series. But a friend of the channel, Meteor Guard, is really into that stuff, and the Transformers actually had an anime, and the anime took itself a lot more seriously.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah, I vaguely heard about an anime. I never seen that. See, I only seen the American one. I had a couple of Transformers toys when I was a kid.
And yeah,
So
there's
it looks like
tons
it's
of
already
different Transformers series. Yeah, you can change your loadout and stuff. Looks like you got it running. You can
I
also
mean, I got it
alter
running
your,
decently enough, yeah.
you can also
Right now I'm
alter
just,
your GUI and stuff.
say again?
You can also alter your GUI and stuff here.
Gotcha.
And
I'm
before
just
the
adjusting the volume
deployment,
on
you
my
can
end.
alter your loadout. I usually don't feel the need to alter my loadout.
Yeah, I'm not touching the loadout yet. I'm gonna keep it real simple. I want to just test out, see if the joystick works the way it should.
The training module.
53rd Hammerheads. You've been assigned to our unit.
Wait, what's the
Okay.
mission?
Welcome to Module TSM 103.
This is
Oh.
module TSM
Oh, okay,
104C.
never mind.
The inputs, here we are, control config. And then we need to ship. And then I need to go to okay, I gotta unplug the PlayStation 5 remote. That would definitely not help. And then this here, okay, yeah, we got that. We got our buttons. Why is there a button stuck on my joystick? That's not good. What is button 15? I don't like that. I may have to not use the joystick after all if I have a permanently stuck button. I mean, I guess I don't have to enable the button, but what button does that correspond to? Let's see. A trigger button, hat, up, down, left, right, diagonal, 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 diagonal. Yeah, okay, so it's not that one. One, two, three, four. Trigger, pinky. That's rotating the thing. I could press the joystick in. There's no extra button on here. Oh, is that it? I guess button 15 will just have to be permanently down. Since I don't even know what it. Oh, here we are. No, it's not that one. Okay, well, whatever. I guess I'll live with that. Got down now. Joystick. There we go. Obviously, I'm consulting Reggie GPT here.
I just saw this this short. Like there are delivery riders in China who just run, but they don't just run. They have those bionic attachments.
Oh no.
You know, those things that make you bounce like a kangaroo.
Oh, like a spring-loaded legs thing.
Yeah. And yeah, they run
Damn.
super fast. They probably run.
Those are for disabled people too.
Yeah.
Like those
I
are
mean,
like when you have like a stump.
No, I mean like the ones that where you can do backflips and stuff with them.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
I think I
they're
know
just 2 points. That
It looks like
the
almost like a
contact
bow.
points on the ground. Yeah, exactly. They're like bow shaped. And the
Yeah,
contact points.
those are normal. At least originally, the first time I seen that was when there was a runner. He had one leg, and basically when you have prosthetics, you either can walk or you can run. You can't have both. So they have ones that have that like flexible material that bounces, and whether you're a one leg or two legged missing person, you can do that.
And yeah, they run super fast. Apparently, some delivery riders in China do that.
I mean, it's competitive there. Like,
Up to
and
50,
you know how people like
up
on China with
to
customer
50
service.
kilometers. What? Bro, that's fast even on a car. Up to 50 kilometers per hour. Just running.
That's actually that's scary fast. Actually, like you fall down.
Even
That's
on a
like,
bike, that's fast.
It is not. It is. 30 miles an hour on a bike feels fast. I mean, you fall. That's no joke. You're not protected by the outside padding of the vehicle and the upholstery and the dashboard. It's like just you and
usually
the
when
pavement.
I'm trying, when there's lots of distance to cover, I go around at 20, 21. I don't go any faster than that. On a bike.
Yeah. How do you measure your speed?
With the phone.
Mm-hmm. A while back, I discovered, at least on iPhone 4, the speed wasn't accurate, but I was kind of riding through a wilderness pass, so it was like,
Even
trees
with
on
the
either
GPS?
side. Yeah, GPS isn't always, I mean, it could be accurate if you got a clear line of sight of the sky, but if you got like things that the signal can bounce off of, or like around skyscrapers, it can get thrown off a little bit. It's not that bad though. Generally speaking, it's going to average the speed because it's going to know where you were, where you are now, where you are after that. So obviously, it can compute the change in location and your speed by extension.
Yeah, I usually average around 20, 21 kilometers when I'm riding, which is safe. I'd say it's a safe speed. Besides, one of my other bikes only has 5 gears, so I don't think I can really push it that much. There's one hell of an explosion. New shuttle explosion. Apparently, that shuttle just exploded.
Yeah, it wasn't a shuttle, but it was a Blue Origin. I covered it late in my stream. It was the one with the, remember, at the beginning of my stream I covered it, and then at the end of my stream I covered it.
Okay.
We don't really have a lot of information on it. We just know that a Blue Origin was doing static test firing, and that means they bolt it down to the launch pad and they run the engines. And this one, something happened, something leaked and ignited, and the whole entire tank.
I see.
The whole thing, like, it turned into it was a, what was it? Was it 1 kiloton? I think it was a 1 kiloton explosion. So that's why it produced a pretty cool mushroom cloud. Options, controls, ship. Okay, options, control, ship. Map only these essentials first. Am I running Steam right now? Because I shouldn't be running Steam. Let's close GOG. Okay, oh, maybe I should open Steam. Maybe that would actually help. Don't worry, I'll use the mouse if I have to. Now, what do you call it? If I'm using the mouse, whatchamacallit, like, so I can crank up the sensitivity on it. Would that be logical? Because it feels like the sensitivity is way too low. The sensitivity of the controls in the free space.
I guess. Personally, I like my sensitivity super low. Because, when I do FPS, I like to be super precise. So I actually set my sensitivity low.
Also, it doesn't keep memorizing my settings. I think I'm doing something where, because I'm opening this from the command line, I probably don't have it set up fully right, but it works, so I don't really care right now. But it is just oh, there we go. I got sensitivity. My sensitivity is at, oh, that's the joystick. So it kind of knows I have a joystick, but wait, the controls, it looks different now. Maybe it'll work this time. Oh no, wait. There we go. I'm just rotating my joystick, seeing if I...
You should try to get to the end of this game. It's pretty nice, the choice they give you at the ending. I mean, it's not an obvious choice. But basically you can choose to stay behind and save as many ships as possible, or rush into the jump node and jump and save yourself. And then you get a different ending, depending on what you do.
Yeah, you can't have both. You can save the ships or complete a mission and get reamed by the Admiral when you do.
Thank you for becoming a member. Arigato.
For throttle without a unit, leave it on keyboard. Yes, that I know. Do one training mission before rebinding everything. Free space targeting speed controls needs targeting
You
and
got
speed
paid?
controls more than
Awesome.
it needs a perfect hold toss. So pitch axis joystick Y, your axis joystick X. Just looking up. It doesn't see my joystick. Your hardware is likely in conflict with virtual devices. Disable Steam input. Okay. Configure your launcher. Okay, well that's the first problem. A launcher. What is a launcher? I'm kidding. I know what the launcher is. It's this thing that I had to fight tooth and nail to get working. But I think that's how this works. So let's go here. Okay, so let's see here. I'm gonna just go keep. I'm gonna go with mouse. Do I need to do something in the Gnosis launch thing? GUI before to have it see my joy? There we go. I was just asking ChatGPT. No, it's not necessary. Blah blah blah. Joy.cpl. Okay, let's find joy.cpl. Joy.cpl. Okay, that's in one of these directories. Yes, it's not in the game directory. This opens the old Windows game control panel. Oh, that one. I know how to do this. Joy.cpl. Okay, I'm in the Windows control panel. Then launch free space. Okay, directly. So we go to that directory. All right, so we'll go to that directory. We go to and then options control. Try binding your fire, blah blah blah. Click the control, move the joystick, press the button. I did that already. If the stick does not show up, unplug your PlayStation controller. I did that already. All right, we'll try it out. I'll probably take the joystick off this desk if it's in my way. All right, we got this guy. Yeah, so you can see it doesn't save my settings. It's like Dark Souls when, you know, everything's too dark. Let's try weapons. Fire primary weapon. Let's see if that works. I think that will work. Is that joystick button 1? No. Okay, I guess we don't get joysticks here. Okay, well, let's double check in case I get lucky. Maybe it'll magically work when I go into the mode. If not, I'll switch to it. Yeah, oh man, I'll have to play with that. I'm gonna unplug my, I'm gonna remove my joystick.
Don't touch the controls until you are told to do so. You will fail this session if you do not follow instructions carefully.
All right. Let's go. So basically I got this, and I know I can throttle up with the A and Z button, and then he's gonna tell me like get within 200 meters of him or something like that.
I suggest that you don't even use the throttle.
The
Actually,
first function you will learn is targeting.
Don't use the throttle?
Target my fighter.
yeah, like just
In
put
the
your
lower
throttle on
left-hand corner of
auto,
your HUD is
and
your target view.
like when you
Optimize
target
the
something,
targeted
you can
ship's
actually
name and class.
match the
next
speed
line
with
shows
them.
the distance to your target
You can
and its
match
speed.
the speed of your target with them, which will allow you to chase
Note
the
the
target.
brackets around
And then
my
if
ship
you want to get
indicating
closer,
I am
just
your
use your
current target.
afterburners. When you do that, press M, and you'll match their speed, so you won't get too close or too far from them.
The indicator moves as I fly around. It is all
You're not supposed to be shooting.
I know.
That's the instruction.
I know. That's why I did it. Honestly, it takes way too long. So, like, last time I did this, it took way too long. So I'm going straight into battle. I just wanted to actually exit that.
But yeah, when you're trying to chase down an actual enemy, or like a big capital ship, it's a good idea to just match speed with them, so that you don't get too close or too don't get too close or too far from them, and then use your afterburners to get close if you want to.
Yep, that makes sense. Looking for the launch. That's the technical database?
What do you want to do? Oh,
That's got to be the mission, right?
Is that door?
No, it's not.
Is that door right there? That is the mission. Hey, wait, what? That's weird.
I know I did this yesterday, I think. Start a multiplayer game.
Should be
Manage your
super
free
clear.
space pilots.
Should be super
Campaign
clear.
room. View
Oh,
available
there you
campaigns.
go. Okay, there you go. The main Free Space 2 campaign. I guess you just need to restart or something. Restart the
Give it a shot.
campaign. Restart the campaign, I mean. By the way, why are you running it from console?
Because it won't work. It literally won't work. It's super annoying. I think I'm missing the freaking campaign.
Just restart campaign. There's like a button there. There.
It's like, there's literally like no campaign here. Like,
Maybe you're supposed to get past the training modules.
okay, I guess I'll do that, yeah. Wait, but didn't I already go? Oh, wait.
No, you actually fired upon your instructor, which resulted in immediate failure.
And I went here for training before.
Nope, that's multiplayer.
Why wouldn't I just break it? It's just the way you normally launch it, and that does nothing.
Okay.
So then I go, okay, we'll open it up in the console. So ChatGPT yesterday was like, oh yeah, just type in this command. In fact, I'm going to use the exact command it gave me yesterday because that seemed to get me pretty far.
I mean, if you really just want to play the game, the GOG version actually works.
Yeah, by resetting my screen resolution to 640 by 480. I mean, I'll try it. I'll try it. I mean, you know, if this doesn't work right now, why not?
The file name, directory name, or volume label syntax is incorrect. Oh no. Wait, you were on multiplayer. What to start? Because you clicked it too fast.
Oh,
At
is
the
that what I
start,
did?
you
Okay,
can-
let's
yeah,
try it
you can-
again.
You can choose a single player. See?
Choose a pilot.
Yep.
Oh, I see. That was why.
No, it's a lower door. That one.
Welcome to Welcome to Vega, Hanson. I'm Lieutenant Lucas.
I did ask Reggie about using my Nintendo controller, and if it is practical, like if I want to switch targets, I can use the joystick for that, but it wouldn't be good for controlling it.
Welcome to Module TSM-103C, pilot. Don't touch the controls until you are told to do so. You will fail this session if you do not follow instructions carefully. The first function you will learn is targeting. Target my fighter. In the lower left-hand corner of your HUD is your target view.
Done.
The top lines display the targeted ship's name and class. The next line shows
How do I
the
rotate?
distance to your target and its speed.
Rotate what?
Like if I'm turned sideways.
Note the brackets around my ship.
You just use your
indicating
mouse.
I am your current target.
Oh, so you can turn, but if you start getting disoriented,
As I
you
fly
gotta
out of
just
view,
leave it.
The off-screen indicator will display. It
Oh,
points
I
in
think
the
it's
direction
one
you
of
must
the
turn in order to face
it's one
your
of the
target.
numpad buttons, I think.
The indicator moves
So
as
I-
I fly around.
you want to, like,
It is
flip
always
around?
pointing at your
Yeah,
target.
you're right. Oh, that's good
Notice
to.
how
Oh
the
yeah.
triangles separate. The farther apart they are, the farther you'll have to turn to face your target.
I mean, you'll have no real orientation of up
Finally,
and down
note
anyway.
the number by the
Because you're in
indicator.
space, so it
This is
doesn't
the
really matter.
distance to your target.
Yeah, it's true. It really
The
doesn't. It
circular
just,
gauge
you know,
near the bottom of your
as
HUD
a
is the
human, it's
radar.
disconcerting seeing
Friendly
things turn
ships are shown in
sideways
green.
in space.
Hostile ships
Oh
appear
man,
in
it didn't
red.
memorize my
Ships
sensitivity
directly
settings at
in front
all.
of you appear in the
So the
radar
mouse is
center.
like not sensitive at all, which could be
Using your
good.
main flight controller, turn your ship toward mine.
You actually don't want to be flicking around so much.
Now stay in that position.
Because when you flick, your entire ship also flicks with you.
Now turn toward my ship again. Match my speed.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's not like
Good.
an FPS where you
Now
can
follow
turn
me.
your head
Note how your
while
speed
still
automatically
moving in
changes to match
a
mine.
different direction.
To the left of the reticle is the speed gauge. The capital M next to the current speed indicates that you are matching speed with your target.
See, he's sideways now. There we go. So is it possible to
Now,
blow him
I
up
want
if you
to
shoot him fast
accelerate
enough?
and move to
I'm not gonna do
Ah,
it because I don't want to be
yeah,
sick.
so way
to drop
too...
200 meters behind
The
you.
shields are way too strong, so unless you hit him with like a bomb or something. Maybe if you
Well done.
allocated all
Now
your
let's practice
energy
using
to
the
weapons
afterburner.
and then
Engage your
fired
afterburner, pilot.
everything you
The
have on
gauge to
him.
the left of your speed gauge displays remaining afterburner power. Note that your engines consume it rapidly. That extra speed is useful for quick, evasive maneuvers and closing large distances. Maintain your maximum top speed.
I also
Try it
want to
now.
learn how to use countermeasures.
It says press backslash to go full speed. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw countermeasures. I accidentally triggered them when I pressed the X button, I think. You hear that noise?
Now,
Is that a countermeasure?
fighter to a complete stop.
Sounds like it.
Drone 1 has jumped in. Target it. Good.
Actually, if it's a
Now fly
hostile
within
target,
100
you can
units of it and come
use
to a stop.
H.
Be careful not to fly too fast.
There's another one. There's a red one on your radar. I think that's what he
Oh.
wants you to target. Yep, it's up. You see the indicator. There it is. It's not moving, so you're gonna bump into it eventually.
Well done. Note that it takes some time to come to a complete stop.
I did this part yesterday, so I remembered.
Now, fire your primary weapon near the center of your HUD. The hull integrity of your target is displayed. Notice that it has dropped from 100%. This information is also available in the upper right corner of your target view.
Ooh, I love that.
Now, destroy Drone 1. Good
I did
job.
destroy
Let's
Drone
see how
1.
quickly you can destroy these new drones. Target hostiles and destroy them with your Subak HL-7. The HL-7 is standard issue on all Myrmidon space superiority fighters.
ARs. You can press H to go to the next hostile target. See. Fire Actually, when they're kind of far away, you're supposed to fire on the smaller reticule. So that
Yes.
your shots actually go through.
Well done. This concludes Module TSM-103C. Most sorties will end with an order to return to base. Do not leave the field of engagement until you have been authorized to do so. Your navigation computer will be programmed with the proper coordinates. All you need to do is engage your subspace drive. Do this now.
Alt J. Okay. Wait. Oh, I pressed Control J.
If you try to engage subspace and there's something blocking your path, it actually doesn't work.
Oh, that makes sense.
Well done, pilot. You have successfully
Well done,
completed
pilot.
TSM-103C Class C qualification.
How's the sound?
for the Myrmidon Space
The sound is
Superiority
just
Fighter.
fine.
You may now proceed to
You can hear the game?
simulator module
Yeah, I hear it.
TSM-103B.
Okay.
Welcome to Training Simulator Module TSM-103B Class B qualification for the Myrmidon Space Superiority.
Welcome to Module TSM-103B, pilot. Don't touch the controls until you are told to do so. You will fail this session.
The first
if
one
you
was
do
102B,
not follow
right?
instructions
Hey, what's up, Boris?
carefully.
Yep.
And Orc.
Begin
I mean, I
by
saw you, Orc.
targeting
But
my fighter.
hi again. And Wolfmania. And Dense Duo.
Target is fighter, apparently.
In combat, you will need to acquire your targets quickly. With multiple wings and warships, you will not have time to cycle through all objects in sensor range to find a specific target. Let's take a look at some controls that will help you locate targets more efficiently. 2 drones will be used for the first part of this exercise. You have a targeting control which enables you to acquire the nearest hostile target. Using the control repeatedly will cycle through hostile targets in order of their proximity. Target Drone 1 with your hostile targeting control. Good. Now target Drone 2. Excellent. Now we'll learn another useful targeting control. As a GTVA fighter pilot, you will be called upon to defend larger vessels, from troop transports to destroyer-class warships. For this simulation, let's bring in a Triton-class freighter. Observe that the name and hull integrity of the freighter appears in the box to the right of your reticle. This escort list enables you to monitor its status. You can target ships on your escort list by well done. On any escort mission, it is important that you stay close to vessels you have been assigned to protect. The escort targeting control makes locating these ships more efficient.
I just realized the game is in
Be
ultra
advised,
widescreen.
the escort list will not
Yep.
be
It's not in
limited to
proper
ships you have
ultra
been
wide.
ordered
It's
to
being
protect.
stretched, but I'm
Any
not gonna
major
fix it
target,
right now. But
friendly
you can
or
see the HUD on the bottom is a little bit
hostile, should appear
ovular,
on that
oblong.
list.
I
This
think
will
that's
help
because
you
it's
monitor the status of ships
being.
with
I don't know if
tactical
it's being stretched.
strategic
Actually, I think it's supposed to be
importance.
oblong because the vertical in the middle looks
Let's
fine.
review what we've covered so far.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I don't think anything's
Target
being
Drone 1
disproportionately
with your
stretched.
hostile targeting control.
The ship should get smaller.
Now, target Drone 2. Now, target the freighter with your escort targeting control. Well done. In Module TSM-103C, you practice firing your HL-7. We'll now take a closer look at your primary and secondary weapons. Your weapons loadout is displayed to the right of your reticle. Primary cannons are listed above your secondary missile banks. Use your primary weapon selector to toggle either one or both cannons to fire. Firing both primaries will inflict more damage. The Myrmidon Space Superiority Fighter has 3 missile banks. As a new pilot, you will be authorized to use the Tempest Dumbfire and the Rockeye Heat Seeker. Let's practice firing the Tempest. Use your secondary weapon selector to arm your bank of Tempest missiles. Good. Tempests are dumbfire projectiles. These warheads have no homing system, so they'll fly in the direction in which they are fired. For this reason, they are most effective at close range. Unless your aim is very precise, hitting targets at a distance with a Tempest may be difficult.
Nah,
Now,
it's easy.
select Drone 1. You could. Destroy Drone 1 with your Tempest missiles. Close your distance if you need to.
Fire! You don't even need to get close to them,
The
actually.
Tempest may not be as accurate as
They're not
or
moving,
aspect
so
seeking missiles,
it's
but
always gonna hit.
Myrmidon can carry up to 320 of these missiles. A volley of Tempest will quickly pulverize an enemy fighter.
It also
To maximize their
pulverizes shields,
effectiveness,
so it's
use
pretty
them in
good.
conjunction with your Subak
Ah,
HL7.
yeah, that sounds important.
While the lasers penetrate the
I mean, yeah, the
shields of your
shields,
target,
you gotta
missiles
punch
will
through those.
impact
Sometimes
the
you need
enemy's
different weapons
hull.
for those, but I guess the missiles work on shields, yeah.
Let's move on
Yep.
to the Rockeye Heat Seeker. Arm the Rockeye with your secondary weapon selector. Well done. Now, target when you fire the Rockeye. The missile's tracking system will
There are
lock onto
specific
the heat
weapons
signature
that
of your
only target the
Beware, the
shields.
homing radius of the Rockeye is limited
Later on.
because you failed to follow instructions. TSM 103B has been terminated.
Ah!
Engage your subspace drive.
Fucking asshole.
You didn't follow instructions. This is the military!
Yo, they are dead ass about that in this game.
Performance was below acceptable standards for TSM 103B Class B
Am I ready out?
for the Myrmidon Space Superiority Fighter.
Do I need training? Do I still need training?
Advance to the next training simulator module until you have completed this
You
unit
need to finish it,
successfully.
I think. You need to finish all the training modules. Yeah. You gotta replay the mission, I guess.
Welcome to Training Simulator Module TSM 103B Class B
Welcome to Module TSM 103B, pilot. Don't touch the controls
Oh,
until you are told
okay,
to
okay,
do
I won't
so.
touch them.
You will fail this session if you do not follow
Yo,
instructions.
they do let you
carefully.
touch the controls, but that's the only thing they tolerate.
Targeting my fighter. In combat, you will need to acquire your targets quickly. With multiple wings and warships, you will not have time to cycle through all objects in sensor range to find a specific target. Let's take a look at some controls that will help you locate targets more efficiently. 2 drones will be used for the first part of this exercise. You have a targeting control which enables you to acquire the nearest hostile target. Using the control repeatedly will cycle through hostile targets in order of their proximity. Target Drone 1 with your hostile targeting control. Good. Now target Drone 2. Excellent. Now we'll learn another useful targeting control. As a GTVA fighter pilot, you will be called upon to defend larger vessels, from troop transports to destroyer-class warships. For this simulation, let's bring in a Triton-class freighter.
It's
Observe
kinda
that the name
annoying
and hull
later on when
integrity
you
of the
become an
freighter appears in the
interceptor.
box to the right of your reticle. This
You
escort
basically
You
gotta
always have
dive.
to-
You gotta dive the bombs. When
You gotta
the
guide
enemy,
them?
No, you have to
You can target
dive
ships
with the
on your
bombs,
escort list.
as in
Well,
the enemy
Oh.
on
bombs.
any escort mission,
You
if
gotta
the
dive them
target you
and
stay close to
basically
vessels have
destroy
been
them
assigned to
before they
protect.
hit your ships.
The escort targeting control makes locating
Oh.
these ships more efficient. Be advised, the escort list will not be limited to ships you have been ordered to protect. Any major target, friendly or hostile, could appear on that list. This will help you monitor the
But
status
the
of ships with
interceptors are
tactical
awesome
or
though.
strategic
They're
importance.
super fast.
Let's
They don't
review
have
what
much
we've
shields, but
covered so
they're
far.
really fast. But basically, they're made to intercept the bombs
Target
and
drone
then
1
kill the
with your
bombers.
hostile targeting control.
And possibly the pilot.
Basically, your main goal is to prevent the
Now,
bombers
target
from
drone
firing,
2
and if
now.
they fire,
Target the
your
freighter with your
priority
escort
target are the
targeting control.
bombs.
Well done. In Module TSM 103C, you practice firing your HL7. We'll now take a closer look at your primary and secondary weapons. Your weapons loadout is displayed to the right of your reticle. Primary cannons are listed above your secondary missile banks. Use your primary weapon selector to toggle either one or both. The Myrmidon Space Superiority Fighter has 3 missile banks. As a new pilot, you will be authorized to use the Tempest Dumbfire and the Rockeye Heat Seeker. Let's practice firing the Tempest. Use your secondary weapon selector to arm your bank of Tempest missiles.
Even at this
No.
range,
Good.
those things will
Tempests
hit
are dumbfire
because
projectiles. These warheads have no homing
targets
system,
are not
so they'll
moving at
fly
all.
in the direction in which they are fired.
Yeah, it's wait. I don't need to
For this
get real
reason,
close
they
to
are
them
most
right now
effective
because of
at
that.
close range. Unless your aim is very precise,
I'm ready to fire. I'm
hitting
just waiting for the
targets in a
order
distance
because,
with the
you know, I
Tempest
don't want to
may
get
be difficult.
demoted here.
Now, select Drone 1. You good. Destroy Drone 1 with your Tempest missiles. Close your distance if you need to.
I think I missed.
Yeah, those first three kind of went over
I
it.
aimed at the reticle. I aimed at the reticle too. Like, I thought the reticle was supposed to be scientifically accurate.
20 of these missiles. A volley of Tempest will quickly pulverize an enemy.
'Cause I knew it
fighter.
was off a little bit, but I was like, oh, well, clearly it must know the missile is going to land if they aim it there, because why would it show me a reticle?
While the lasers penetrate the shields of your target, the missiles will impact the enemy's hull. Let's move on to the Rockeye Heat Seeker. Arm the Rockeye with your secondary weapon selector. Well done. Now, target, when you fire the Rockeye, the missile's tracking system will lock onto the heat signature of your target. Be aware the homing radius of the Rockeye is limited, and your target
I don't
must be
think
near the
he said
center
to
of your
fire
HUD.
yet, though.
Destroy Drone 2 using your
There you go.
Rockeye missiles.
Oh, so I didn't destroy. That's why I didn't get in trouble.
Nice shooting, pilot. Compared to the Tempest, the Rockeye is more accurate and has a greater effective range. However, the Myrmidon can carry no more than 20 Rockeyes. You can also toggle double fire mode to launch twice the ordnance. You will inflict more damage
That's
and
gonna
increase your
be
chances of
useful
hitting the
later,
target,
the double
but your
fire.
missiles will be depleted
Especially
more
if you're a
rapidly in
bomber.
double fire mode. We will now send in more drones so you can practice firing missiles. Be sure to toggle between bags so you can get a feel for both
I think
the
there was a way
Tempest
to
and the
skip
Rockeye.
this mission. Like the training mission. Not sure. Maybe there's not. Oh, these targets are moving.
When you run low on missiles, you need to rearm your fighter. To do this, you must call in a support ship.
Oh, that's not a support ship.
First, press the communications key to bring up your
Oh,
messaging window,
it actually jumps in
followed by
and
the 5 key to
refuels
rearm.
you and
In order for the support ship to dock, you must bring your fighter to a complete stop. The support ship will then automatically dock with you.
refills your weapons and stuff.
In the lower portion of your HUD, an indicator displays the support ship's ETA.
Deploying support ship now. Please stand by.
The support ship's primary purpose is twofold. First, it will reload your secondary weapons and countermeasures.
Measure
Second,
this.
the support ship is capable of making minor repairs to your ship. It can fully repair any damaged or destroyed subsystem. However, the support ship cannot repair your hull. Keep in
Cheapskates.
mind, a support ship can only load as many
Docking in
weapons
10
as it has on
seconds.
board. It may not be enough to completely rearm your fighter. We covered a lot in this module. If you need to review this material, replay the simulation. Otherwise, you are qualified to proceed to
Oh.
TSM 103A.
Rearming complete, sir. You're good to go.
Engage your subspace drive.
You can actually see it. You can actually see it refilling your weapons if you turn around a bit. But I think it ran away now.
Oh, cool. He's gone now.
Well done, pilot. Welcome to Training Simulator Module T.
Welcome to Module TSM 103A.
It was his
Don't touch
subsystems
the
targeting.
controls until you are told to do so. You will fail this session if you do not follow instructions carefully. This simulation will cover dogfighting techniques.
Uh-oh.
You will be required to use many of the skills you learned in the preceding modules, such as targeting, matching
I don't want to
speed,
fight a
and
dog.
primary and secondary weapons control. Begin by targeting my fighter. You can either use your basic targeting control. You'll notice as I move, a circular indicator moves in front of my ship. That is the lead indicator. It shows you where you need to fire your primary weapon to hit your target.
Inbound
Oh,
target.
God.
Hold your fire.
Target the drone. You can use your basic targeting control or your hostile targeting control.
Oh, it didn't make me start over.
Yep. It
The
just said
target
hold
box
your
in the
fire.
lower left-hand corner of the HUD displays the distance to and hull integrity of your target. Your target's hull strength is also shown in the lower part of your reticle. As I shoot the drone, watch its hull integrity drop slowly.
His aim ain't that good.
A good dogfighting tactic is matching speeds with your target. I want you to match speeds with the drone. Good. Your throttle can be set to automatically match the speed of your target, even as your targets change. Use your auto matching control to toggle this feature on or off.
It's a good way to chase down enemies.
Oh, wait, oops. That was the wrong guy.
I don't think you matched speeds with him yet. As you would have heard a click or a bleep that you did it correctly. Alt M.
Well, yeah, look, it says it has a letter M next to my speedometer. Now it doesn't.
It's Alt M.
Oh, Alt M.
Good. You should be on the move at all times during a dogfight. Now, destroy the drone.
Yay.
A little too close to destroy, but okay.
Don't forget, you also have missiles.
Yeah, well, first I need to get him into my reticle, and he keeps being all squirrely and shit.
Just shoot when he gets in range. I mean, at this range, you're gonna hit him even if you don't go for...
I need to fly away from him to get him, because, like, he's too close. Like, every time I turn, he's, like, gone. There we go, now I can get him.
Two new unarmed drones have arrived. Destroy both of them. Remember to match their speed.
For this, you don't actually need to match their speed, by the way. You just need to destroy them.
To target new hostiles is by using auto-targeting. This will automatically target your nearest hostile. Good job! This drone is armed. It will start firing upon you in 10 seconds.
Oh, no.
Destroy it.
One thing about the Tempest missiles, they can also stun enemy ships temporarily.
5 pairs of
is what I've noticed.
will jump in. Destroy
Like
as
when you
many as
shoot
can.
them with the Tempest, they'll sort of get knocked around a bit.
How do I do the multi? Oh shit! Fuck multi-weapon.
Dead. There's a few more jumping in.
I'm trying to remember how to. Oh, there we go. I got it. Oh, my mouse is frozen. Why is my mouse disconnected all of a sudden? Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go.
There's more. I never realized how long these tutorials were. Like, you still need to cover, like, equalizing shields, etc. And, targeting subsystems.
Yeah, I can see it's taking a little while, but I guess it's worth it. Like from like so like I can see like once you get in the thick of it, you can't just learn as you go along every little thing. I mean, pretty detailed gameplay here. Like there's certain things you can kind of guess your way around, but like once you get beyond movement and directional movement, like commanding your weapons, commanding your targeting system, yeah, I can see that taking some real training. I mean, right now I'm kind of alternating between a numeric pad when I need to do a fast turn, so I may ultimately reduce the sensitivity of this if I have trouble targeting, because it's like one is for aiming, the other one is for flying. That's sort of how I'm seeing it right now, and obviously flying and aiming go hand in hand. Okay, what did he just say? Oh, I have to jump, right? Yeah, okay.
Yep. In some missions, if you don't jump right away, stuff happens.
Congratulations.
Like what, some enemy shows up and then stops you from jumping until you kill him?
No, stuff starts developing, and then command will be like, okay, abort that, command to jump. I want you to
oh my god.
I want you to assist, these new guys just jumped in.
It sucks. Like you're motivated to jump right away, or else you get stuck with more duty while you're still like damaged or just came out of battle.
After 18 months of fighting, Admiral Bosch's Neo-Terran front has become the most significant threat to regional security since the Great War.
You don't need to target. You're out of the tutorial actually. I guess the second part of the tutorial comes later on.
Yeah, maybe they do it as you go along. Maybe.
Yep.
Maybe the wingman tells you what to do while you're flying. They're like, oh, this is what you do.
Oh, I get it. When you become a bomber, I think that's when they teach you about subsystems.
Ooh, Polaris, the North Star, Regulus, Deneb. I know Deneb. Alpha Centauri, I know that one too. Epsilon Pegasi, kind of know that one. I know Epsilon Iridani better.
The Epsilon Pegasi system, etc.
Serious? Are you serious?
Before we hit these strongholds, we must secure Epsilon Pegasi, Alpha Centauri, and Deneb.
Is it Epsilon Pegasi or Epsilon Pegasi?
I have no idea.
Procyon, that's a cool name. Alright, so we gotta protect Cygnus Prime.
Escort.
I have a visual on the convoy.
Yeah, there's an escort mission.
Did he charge per hour?
It's a good idea to match the speed of the escort, because they can't get very far away from you.
What's your status? Over.
Gotcha.
As a Vasudan.
These are Vasudan?
Yeah, you can tell there's some alien speech behind them. Like, there's some distortion when they're speaking.
Hang in there, Iota. Command will send a recovery craft as soon as possible. All right, Alpha. Let's get to work. We must defend these transports until a recovery ship arrives.
Sounds like a good idea to, issue commands to your wingmen. But, usually they take care of themselves pretty well. Enemies! Kill! Oh, that thing is dead before you even get to it, actually. Or not. It got away. He's not gonna get away.
Okay, I gotta switch my weapons to Tempest. I just wasted a bunch of rock guys. Okay, where's the ship I'm escorting? Okay.
Just make sure they don't get to your ship, but usually your wingman will take care of it. Will take care of like
Oh, I just did something. Oh my god, what did I just do?
Hostile configuration.
Oh crap, it's playing in fast forward mode. You just see when I fired my weapons how fast they fired?
Yeah.
Any idea what I did?
I think it's one of the keyboard controls. You might have hit it by accident.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just gonna look it up real quick.
It compresses time.
Yeah, time compression. That's what I need to disable. Time compression, which allows you to accelerate the speed of the game, skip through boring parts. So that's great. Shift plus comma. Okay. Increased time compression is shift plus comma. So normalize is shift plus dot. Okay, shift plus dot is my friend. Got it. Shift plus dot. No, fudge.
Oh, you got.
Oh my god.
You got this right. You can try again though.
Okay, we're good. It'll be fine.
Alpha 2 here. I have a visual on the convoy, 1,500 meters dead ahead.
You can also go ahead of the convoy if you know exactly where the enemies will jump from.
The 53rd Hammerheads, GTD Aquitaine. We have orders to protect your convoy.
Yeah, I just want to get myself lined up with them.
There, that one is a missuited.
Hang in there, Iota. Command will send a recovery craft as soon as possible. All right, Alpha. Let's get to work. We must defend these transports until the recovery ship arrives. Sensors picking up incoming hostiles. A wing of Herc's closing in.
Oh.
Alpha 1 and 2 intercept those fighters.
If you're going to put your weapons like on max like that, I think it's a good idea to allocate all your energy to mostly your weapons.
Oh crap. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I can figure it out in a second. Might be very because maybe I like having shields. Okay. Joke aside.
And remember, you can equalize your shields if you're getting.
Oh, is that like G, S, and E on the bottom right corner? Is that what that is?
Yep, that indicates whether you're on engine or your weapons. I think you're too far away to hit that. Oh, there we go. How's your... You know, both of the ships you're escorting are actually kind of low. Already. Evade! Equalize your shield. Q.
Q. Got it.
Apparently, they're singing in space. By the way, is it true there would not be this sound in space because there's no wind to carry sound? So I didn't hear the pew-pew.
Well, you know, it's in the headphones. It's a fighter pilot wearing headphones, so they probably got, you know, sound systems on there.
Bandits incoming.
So letters G and S and E don't seem to do anything.
I know, it's insert and delete, home and end, page up, page down.
Okay, so which one is which? Like which one do I want to?
It's how they're
I just put my
aligned.
shields up.
There you go.
Guns, got it.
It's like a shield, engine, and weapons.
The NTCV Belisarius, a Deimos-class corvette, has run our blockade of the Sirius jump node.
There's another
We are
one.
now tracking the vessel through subspace. We
Now you have
directed its
3.
course to your immediate vicinity.
Now you have 3 capital ships to escort. That's a big one.
Incoming jump signature. It's the Belisarius.
That one,
Do I get-
you'll need to take care of that.
I'll need to take care of that, you say. It sounds like an order from an admiral there. Like, yeah, figure it out.
Yeah, you'll need to take care of that one. It's a big one.
All units stand clear of the Samtic and Belisarius.
Apparently you need to stand clear.
Belisarius, this is the GVD Samtic. You're ordered to power down and surrender.
Don't shoot yet.
Negative, Basudin. The NTF is the only legitimate authority in this system.
Surrender or be destroyed, Belisarius.
You're too close. You're gonna get
Your posturing insults us.
hit by the
I
turrets.
will not give up my ship.
Is he cool?
Yeah,
That's cool, right?
that one was one of yours. They're
Okay,
negotiating.
I can hide behind him. Got it. I don't like that sound.
and
Oh,
they
shoot, that
started-
was cool.
Well,
Belisarius objective has been neutralized.
yep. Totally neutralized. That's why
Oh,
he
very
said to stand
neutralized.
clear.
Destroying wing Zeta and Theta. You're relieved of your escort, Alpha Wing.
Yeah, I don't think you need escort anymore.
Mission accomplished, Alpha. Return to base. Well done, pilots.
Yeah.
Damage, hull integrity, 97%. I guess it's my. Oh, I get Alt J.
That's what I like about this game, actually. You're not like the hero
Good work,
of the story. You're just one of the pilots.
Mm-hmm.
So, you influence the battlefield, but it's not like everything relies on what you do. So it really feels like you're just one of the pilots.
I mean, based on what you told me about how, like, you know, the briefings go afterwards, the debriefings, like, yeah, you're just the pilot. You don't get any leeway.
Seek and destroy all targets of opportunity, including freighters, cargo, and sentry guns.
Yeah, the
You're
game
a
does a
cog in
good
the
job.
machine.
Yeah, the game does a good job of making you feel like you're just a grunt. You're just one of the pilots, even though you're apparently a very good one.
Importance of this mission, pilot. A depot raid won't win you any medals, but it can be just as vital as taking down a cruiser or corvette.
Okay, so it's going after cargo, I think.
If we want to achieve a
Yep.
decisive victory.
Destroy
think
all
with-
non-fungible token fighters.
The thing with the larger capital ships, you don't want to get too close to them. They usually have like turrets that actually do hurt once your shields are down.
Yep, I can picture that.
Okay, Alpha Wing, let's take out the fighters and freighters. Beta will scan the cargo.
Yay, kill everything.
Beta Wing, target cargo units and close in.
Somebody's shooting missiles at you.
I see.
Your shield at the front is down. Phew. Your front shields are down.
Command, we've got a problem here.
Equalizing.
Run a diagnostic, Beta. Are your sensors malfunctioning?
Those are actually Terran ships as well that you're firing on. They're probably rebels, so it's all good. Oh yeah, the NTF. These are the NTF. The Neo-Terran Front. They're terrorists,
Ooh.
basically.
Neo-Terrans. Neo-Zeon.
Yep, they're like Xeon. They're terrorists. They're separationists.
One of these days, I gotta get the Gundam manga about the Zeon on Mars. They moved to Mars. It takes place in the F-91 era, like almost a crossbone Gundam. And yeah, they had Zeon on Mars, and then the Fedis had to send some people there to mop them up. Apparently, like 40 years later.
Look how good your wingmen are. I'll make
Yeah, he
the
basically
biscuit.
landed a few licks in there.
There's actually a kill count. It counts how many kills you have. You have 2 so far.
Heads up, enemy wing closing in.
Is there a button to fire on the keyboard that is next to the numeric keypad?
I don't think so.
Maybe I'll have to map one later. Only because like I'm doing a lot of like, you know, switch between numeric keypad to make this easier. Like basically like I said, targeting it's perfect the mouse. Like, you know, I'm able to land the hits once I'm basically able to aim at things because it's so slow. But if I have to turn about, I gotta use the keyboard. And if I'm not close to an enemy, that's not a big deal. But once you're close to an enemy, it's like they really cover a lot of angles.
Looks like there's a change in your mission.
Yeah, and I see that there's like a radar ghost.
On the radar screen of your HUD. Maneuver your fighter until this blip is centered in the radar. This will point you in the right direction.
It's a large asteroid, Command, with some kind of structure built into the surface.
Let's take a closer look. Proceed with caution, pilots.
Doesn't sound safe.
He's gonna start firing. I don't know.
I hear noise.
Command, the target has turrets and a fighter bay. It must be a rebel installation.
We're scrambling bomber wings now. Destroy that base, pilot.
Destroy! Yes. Stay at this range, by the way. It's a bad idea to get too close to.
Command, I'm picking up incoming hostiles.
Engage and destroy those fighters.
Wait, what's firing at me?
That one. You're gonna collide.
This is Admiral Bosch of the Neo-Terran Front. Allied fighters, break off your attack.
Command, the rebel leader is on that base.
You're gonna die there. Also equalize your shields, by the way.
If you destroy this installation, you sign the death
It's a
warrant.
good idea to not dive
I demand unfair
the larger ships, actually. Just stay at a range where you can just take shots at them.
Listen to me. If my safety is guaranteed, I'll withdraw my forces from Denin.
Pilots, destroy that installation. Have your orders.
Oh, kill! You'll want to steer clear when it explodes too. Otherwise, stuff like that happens. Your hull integrity is low, by the way.
The asteroid is breaking apart, Command.
Missile. More missiles. I think something is targeting you. It's probably a fighter targeting you.
He's deploying countermeasures.
That's not an installation. Disable the engines of that warship. Do not let them escape.
They're about to jump, so focus on the warship. It's gonna jump. Destroy it. The ship, the big one.
Yeah, that's not the big ship?
Oh, the really big ship.
Not this.
Oh. It jumped. Never mind.
Yeah, I was just aiming at whatever was already in my sights because it's so tricky to maneuver. Oh, it's easy to maneuver. Just gotta switch input devices. All right, got a new target.
It's not going to be a complete failure. I mean, there was little you could have done to prevent that big ship from jumping. Although I think it is possible to destroy it. Yep, that's an NTF fighter. They actually use inferior tech. Which kind of shows, because they blow up very quickly.
Rebel scum.
That guy is dead even if you leave him alone.
Yeah, because he got all these people swarming him.
You have 4 kills for this mission.
This mission is over, Alpha. Return to base.
I don't think he's happy.
Yeah, he had that tone.
Command has issued.
Oops.
Intelligence has tracked Admiral Bosch's command frigate.
It was still a success.
Through subspace. We have vectored its course to the Sirius jump node. The 53rd
Admiral
is being
Bosch
scrambled
sounds
to
German.
destroy the Iceni before it escapes Deneb.
Only hates aliens.
See, this game is fun.
Report to the flight deck pronto.
Just gotta get into it.
Engage 4
Well.
runners and intercept the Iceni. They are 2 kilometers from the Sirius
Just
jump
because
node.
you're told to intercept them doesn't mean you should jump straight into it.
You have your orders, pilot.
Command, where's the blockade?
Oh
Why
boy.
isn't the Alliance guarding this node?
Our line of defense has been reprioritized for engagements elsewhere in the system.
A man does not care for a grunt pilot. Get in there! Yeah, I noticed
So I think
that
when you increase power to
commanding
engines,
officer,
yeah.
that commanding officer usually does not care whether the pilots die. They're like, get the job done.
Your efforts to intercept us have failed, pilots. Would be well advised to question the wisdom of your leaders. Alpha, engage subspace drive.
The Iceni has jumped. I repeat, the Iceni has jumped.
Do I shoot him?
Knowledge, pilot.
You're supposed to shoot him, actually.
Request a status break,
Oh.
Command. What the hell is going on here?
You're out of line, pilot.
Out of line? I don't think so. We're risking our lives out here. We deserve a straight answer.
You can discuss this at your debriefing. We now have reports that rebel vessels are heading for the jump node.
Change your
Stand by for
plans.
mission update. Command out.
Damn it! Command let Bosch escape. What are you talking about? They pulled the blockade. They gave us the wrong coordinates. There's no other explanation. Why? Why would they let him go? You tell me, pilot. I'm in on a need-to-know basis.
Oh no,
Stand down.
insubordination.
We're on your side here. Why did we attack the Iceni? Why did we destroy that cargo? I can live with being a pawn if the game makes sense.
Inbound freighters with Loki.
I do like the dialogue.
These targets escape the asteroid
I think
depot.
it's cohesive.
Join the ships before they reach the node.
Beta wing here. Target acquired and closing in.
I think they're too far away to be shooting. They're like 2,000 kilometers.
I seem to be hitting something, or is that just my missiles blowing up?
I think they're blowing up before you can you can reach the target. They're too far away.
If I match speed, is my ship gonna go in the opposite direction, or just like match?
Oh, it's just going
reverse?
to match the same speed as whichever you're targeting, whichever one you're targeting. So it's going to maintain the current distance you have. Yay! There's another one.
Oh, there's another one.
Hey, nice. Why are the fighters not defending their ship?
Probably have my difficulty set to the default.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I didn't increase it or decrease it, but I did notice there was a difficulty slider.
Oh, okay.
And it had like 5 levels on it.
Like, usually they wouldn't just let you dive at their ship like that. Also, don't forget to equalize your shields.
Oh shit, you can run out of energy on the weapons?
You're out of energy, yeah. Gotta let it recharge. There you go.
Yeah, I had to just reroute power, that's all. 'Cause I had the energy up on the engines. I think it recharges the afterburner quicker when you do that.
Yep.
2 NTF cruisers have jumped in. The NTC Glorious and the NTC Impervious.
Ah, the Impervious.
Those are big ones. Don't get close to them, please. Focus on the really big ships. Your primary objective unless you're getting targeted.
Oh, don't do the little things? Okay.
Yeah, focus on the big ships.
Is that a big ship?
Yeah, that one. That's a cruiser.
I gotta turn around.
Yep. Also, your back and front shields are gone. By the way, if you engage your afterburners as you release your countermeasures and sort of wiggle around, you're more likely not to get hit by a missile.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Oh, that thing is gonna get obliterated by the sapling, I think. No, you might want. No,
Do I have to hit that radar?
You're going to get caught in the explosion. I mean, you can just let the sapling do all the work, actually. It's
I'm a
gonna
team
blow.
player.
It's gonna blow. Steer clear. Or that happens. Seems there's one more ship. Is that a ship? But yeah, you're being blocked by the sapling. Oh, there it is. It's small. I think you can destroy it yourself, actually.
Oh, I could have done resupply by now, huh? I mean, I'm not gonna bought it now, but...
Yeah, you can. It's actually firing some bombs at the sapling. I noticed. For that.
Huh. Oh, yeah.
It's firing a lot of missiles. You might want to use your Tempest, actually. Oh, you're
What
out.
Tempest?
Never mind, you're out.
Return to base, pilots. The Aquitaine is shipping out.
Ordnance depleted.
Yeah, this is what I meant by if you stay for a little while, some stuff happens.
Ah.
Admiral Bosch's command frigate reached the Sirius jump node. I have received no explanation either on or off the record for what happened out there. I assume we'll be informed on a need-to-know basis. Good job neutralizing those.
And I don't need to know.
You've served the 53rd Hammerheads well. Your performance in this last mission proves you have what it takes to be an ace pilot. I've recommended your transfer to the 107th Ravens. They lost many good officers in Deneb, and they could use someone with your talents.
You're being transferred.
You're
promoted.
Somewhere.
Good luck with your new assignment.
I'm being transferred to a more difficult place.
Ordered the Aquitaine to return to the Capella system. Admiral.
Welcome to the 107th Ravens, pilot. I'm Lieutenant Samza, squadron leader. As you know, the Aquitaine is now en route to the Gamma Draconis system. The details of the situation there have been classified at the highest level.
A cool logo.
So I'm as much in the dark as you are. The Admiral will brief the crew when we reach 3rd Fleet headquarters in Capella. The 107th...
So yeah, how does Free Space compare to other space sims you've played?
It's got a good balance. I've seen games like Elite Dangerous, that's a very good game, but I think Elite Dangerous is like overkill on the complexity. Like, you could do things like dump your cargo. So if you have like the joystick, you literally would have a button that would dump your cargo to help you go faster. But there's just so many controls to learn that it could be really overwhelming. And this is like, it's got the level of detail I would want in a Starfighter game. It's got more detail than a lot of Star Wars games have. And you know, some Star Wars games don't have things like the old X-Wing game did have shield balancing and stuff like that, but it didn't have graphics like this. Granted, it's a mod, I guess, but no, it's a pretty cool game. And
I say it looked like this even on the original. Maybe not HD like this, or with the same textures, but it looked like this.
Qualification for the Hercules Mark II heavy assault fighter.
Well, especially if you're playing on a lower resolution screen. You know, a 640 by 40 will look real good. On this screen, it's like it could scale it up. It looks more or less fine. It just does maybe a little bit more to re-render it or show you graphics that are truly the full res, so they're not jagged or pixelated. But you know, running a monitor at like a modern desktop monitor at 640 by 480, it's a pain in the butt. It resizes everything. It moves all your apps around. If you have multiple monitors, it's a real mess.
There we go. Now you can give orders now.
Target the transport. Good. Now you'll call in your reinforcements. Press the communications key to bring up the messaging window. Select reinforcements. Then, select the wing you want to call in. Epsilon Wing is your only option, so hit well there. Confirm that you still have the transport targeted. Now, have Epsilon Wing destroy the transport. Press the communications key to bring up your messaging box again. Select 2 to transmit your orders to a specific wing. Then hit 1 to choose Epsilon Wing. By selecting Epsilon Wing, you are sending your orders to
and then I can tell it destroy or disable.
Now, press the 1 key, and Epsilon will destroy your target.
Roger that, sir. Engaging your target.
Well done, pilot. Let's try this again.
What is a Prometheus?
It's
Epsilon Wing to destroy transport.
I think it's an anti-shield weapon.
If not, consult the directives
I
list.
see.
The harpoons are bombs, actually.
Roger that, sir. Engaging your target.
You're piloting a bomber. Wait, no wait, that's not a bomb. That's a dumbfire thing. That's trebuchet. There's a trebuchet.
Oh, yeah, we can see it in the bottom.
Also note that reinforcements are not always available, and you will have authorization to issue orders only to specific wings and ships. Now, let's order Epsilon Wing to depart. Press the communications key to bring up the messaging window. Select 2 for Wing and 1 for Epsilon. Finally, press 0 for depart.
Yes, sir. I'm out of here.
Easy.
Excellent work. As you gain experience in combat, using the
Pretty cool.
communications interface will become
I mean, I
second
definitely
nature.
like that they incorporate
All right,
the
pilot. Now it's time to
squadron
learn about
tactics. A lot of games
countermeasures.
don't really do that properly. Like
When you launch a
in Star Wars
countermeasure,
Rogue Squadron, you
present
do
a
have
new
guys.
target
They
for
look like they're
pursuing
helping you,
missiles.
but I don't know if they
In
actually do
theory,
anything.
the
Maybe
missile should
occasionally
hit
they
the
shoot down an
countermeasure
enemy,
instead of ripping
but
a hole
they
through
always
your
bitch when
hull.
you shoot at them.
You need to use countermeasures
Well, over
to
here,
survive in
your
battle,
pilots are
but you'll
actually
soon
better
learn
than
this
you most of
tactic
the
does
time.
not always work.
They'll get more kills than you most of the
For
time.
this exercise, we'll bring in a Leviathan-class cruiser. The cruiser will now launch missiles at you. Press the countermeasures key to evade the missile.
What's countermeasures? What, I don't even know what button
I
that
think
is.
it's C.
Move away from the pursuing missile.
Huh?
Or was it X? Is it either C or
Yeah, I
X?
think it's X.
Yellow triangle will appear on your HUD.
So, the idea here is not to fight back, but to evade the missiles.
3 or 9 o'clock position.
Oh.
When the missile is nearly upon you, launch the countermeasure. Listen to the beeping sound of the missile lock to gauge the
Because
distance
he's gonna
of the
shoot
missile.
at me.
The quicker the beeps, the
Yeah, it's
closer
teaching
the
how
missile.
to avoid getting hit.
While launching countermeasures, turn your fighter hard in sharp movements. This will also help throw the missile off your trail. If you evade the missile, an indicator will display in the upper portion of your targeting reticle. This will alert you to the fact that you
haven't
successfully
evaded
avoided the
one yet.
projectile. The number of countermeasures remaining is indicated on your HUD below the weapons display. If you run out of countermeasures, call in the support ship to reload.
Try using the beep sounds. When you hear it going faster, that's when you deploy countermeasures and start.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure that out. Yeah.
That's enough for evading missiles.
No, it's
Now,
not.
let's
I don't know what I'm
practice
doing.
firing them. Your Hercules Mark II heavy assault fighter is armed with 2 banks.
I
of
got the right. I
harpoons.
basically got the
Unlike
idea.
heat seekers like the Rockeye, you must acquire a lock on your target in order for an aspect seeker to home. However, the aspect seeker is well worth the effort because its homing ability is much stronger. If a heat seeker loses track of its target, chances are it will not reacquire lock. Aspect seekers, on the other hand, will track their targets until they detonate. Transport 3 is now entering. Let's take this opportunity to learn another targeting control.
Ah, the
You have a reticle
subsystems.
targeting control that will acquire the nearest object inside your reticle. Maneuver your fighter so that my ship is centered on your HUD.
Wait, what? Oh, where's his ship? Okay, just send it in my HUD.
Now, well done. Now, target Transport 3 using the reticle targeting control. Excellent. Now, let's see how you do with those harpoons. Notice the red indicator moving towards your target. That's the aspect triangle. Once it is moved onto your target, you'll see the lock indicator. This means your harpoons are locked and ready to fire. Now, fire 1 harpoon at the freighter. Note how fast the harpoon moves. This warhead delivers quite a punch. A round of harpoons can be fired every 3 seconds. Fire another round and note the countdown timer in your weapons gauge.
What's the round? One shot?
The harpoon is almost useless if fired before lock has been acquired.
Oh, I can do
That's a
2.
major distinction between the harpoon and the Rockeye. Now, unload your harpoons until you've destroyed Transport 3.
Yay!
Excellent job. Let's see how you do against moving targets. In order to gain aspect lock on a moving target, you must keep the target's lockbox in a fixed position inside your HUD reticle. We'll now bring in the fighter drones. When the first drone enters, target it and acquire lock. Once you have acquired lock, fire a harpoon to destroy the drone. These drones will not be using countermeasures.
Oh no, I'm in high speed mode. Shit. Shift period.
Seems you're still in high speed mode. There you go.
I don't know if I hope there's nothing below 0 because I don't know if I'm going slower now.
Nope. looks just right. You can't fire a harpoon until it gains lock.
The game's what? Locked?
Until it gains lock on, you can't fire it.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, basically it wants you to gain lock on. Wait for it.
Well done. All aspect seekers function this way.
That was
From the
cool.
Hornet missile to the Helios torpedo. In general, the larger and more powerful the warhead, the longer it will take to acquire lock and countdown between volleys. Now, let's have you face a real challenge. Multiple wings will appear simultaneously. Destroy them all. You must be in range of your target before you can gain aspect lock. Hit your burners to intercept the drones.
Move my mouse, move my mouse, move my mouse.
You can actually just use your primary controller.
That weapon sucks. Oh, good, I can fire both at the same time.
I think the Prometheus is the one that destroys shields, actually.
Oh, okay, so if an enemy has shields, that's when it's appropriate to use them. You can combine it at the cost of weapons energy.
Yep.
These don't have shields, so I'm wasting energy on them, you saying?
Yep. You don't even need to lock onto those because they're so slow.
This concludes Module TSM-107M. Engage your subspace drive to end this simulation.
Warp speed. Into hyperspace we go.
Well done, pilot. You have successfully completed TSM-107M Advanced Qualification.
Oh, now they're going to talk about energy management, which we already know.
Fighter. You are advised to proceed to Training Simulator Module TSM-107.
Welcome to Module TSM-107SE, pilot. Don't touch the controls until you are told to do so. You will
I'm
fail this
touching my
session
controls,
if you do not
like my
follow
finger is on my
instructions
mouse.
carefully. First, let's take a look at the gauges and controls for your shield system. The Alliance acquired shielding technology from the Shivans during the Great War. Shield systems have been standard on Terran Vesuvians.
Why are they named after Indians?
So, they got it from the Shivans and not the
Your shield
Vesudans.
system
Okay.
generates an energy shell that protects the hull of your
The
ship
bad guys?
from primary
Yeah.
fire and missile blasts.
So,
they
that's
absorb
where they got the
damage,
shields
your
from.
shields will weaken. However, your fighter will automatically regenerate its shields over time. Your shield integrity gauge is located in the lower right of your HUD. This gauge is now flashing. Your shield is divided into 4 quadrants. Each quadrant can withstand limited damage. When a shield quadrant sustains damage,
If this guy wasn't
the
such a nice
corresponding
guy, I'd
section
put
of your
one to the
shield
window right
integrity
now.
gauge will flash. Observe.
He seems like a nice trainer.
Note the front of your shield is flashing as if you've taken a hit.
Oh,
Observe how
Neil.
the gauge changes as your shield sustains more damage. When a shield
It
quadrant has
automatically
been destroyed,
recharges.
all damage on that quadrant will impact the hull of your fighter. Your shields will regenerate themselves automatically. Let's accelerate this process to save time. Now observe as the front quadrant of your shield repairs itself to full strength. Your shield is now fully recharged. Effective shield management can mean the difference between life and death. The simplest way to manage your shield is the equalize quadrants function. I have damaged your front quadrant again. Use your... Well done. Your front section has been partially recharged. This shield energy came from your other 3 quadrants. Practice this function often. I'm now going to reduce most of your shield strength. Note that 3 of your 4 quadrants are now near 0 power. With your shield management controls, you can maximize
And they're
shield
weaker
strength in a
because it
specific
draws power
quadrant.
from the strong ones to
First,
strengthen all of them.
maximize the strength in your front quadrant. Well done.
Oh, it's cool. You
Know
get the
that your
arrow
front
keys.
quadrant is at full strength, while the other quadrants have been drained. Maximizing your front shield quadrant is especially useful when you're attacking the turret of a large ship. Now I want you to maximize your rear shield quadrant. If you're pursuing an important objective and are being attacked from the rear, maximizing your rear shield quadrant can deflect the gunfire of your pursuer. Now, equalize quadrants again to distribute shield energy evenly around your ship. We will conclude this module with an overview of your Energy Transfer System, or ETS. In the lower right of your HUD are 3 bar gauges labeled G for guns, S for shields, and E for engines. You can use your ETS controls to augment or diminish the energy allocated to each of these 3 systems. First, let's increase your weapon's energy allocation. Observe that as you divert power to weapons, the energy levels for shields and engines drop. The more energy diverted to weapons, the faster your primaries will recharge. Your weapons will not inflict greater damage at higher ETS levels. High energy
I noticed
cannons,
something.
such as
The afterburner doesn't recharge at all if you take power away from
If
it.
you require a sustained barrage of gunfire, diverting energy to primaries may be necessary. Now, let's increase your shield allocation. The higher your ETS setting for shields, the faster they'll recharge. Increasing your shield allocation may be critical in combat situations, such as stopping to rearm your fighter or flying through heavy flak. Now, divert more power to your engines. Increasing power to engines will improve your maximum speed by up to 30%, depending on the fighter's reactor capacity. Your afterburners will also recharge faster, enabling more frequent bursts of speed. For a slower fighter like the Hercules Mark II, increasing engine power may be necessary to chase down more maneuverable targets or cover large distances quickly. Well done. This concludes module
As I think the Hercules is meant to be a bomber.
Engage your subspace drive to end this simulation.
Yes, that does look like a bomber. I saw it in the game. You know, what do you call it? In the briefing room, I was able to read about it a little bit. I didn't look at all of them. I was just seeing if there was any capital ships. But the models were so detailed. Now I know how they got them in the space engine.
Congratulations! You have successfully completed TSM-107 SE Advanced Qualification for the Hercules Mark II Heavy Assault Fighter.
Heavy assault fighter. Sounds like a bomber. Or an attacker. It reminded me of the low-key reminded me of the A-10 Warthog, which is like a air-to-ground thing.
This is Admiral Petrov. At 0115 hours, we received a transmission from the 3rd Fleet headquarters. The Shivan cruiser and 3 fighter wings ambushed and destroyed the GTC Vigilant that patrolled the Gamma Draconis jump node in the Capella system. Command deployed the GTD Carthage and GBC Dashor, though these vessels neutralized the immediate threat. All Allied units are now in a state of enhanced vigilance. Command has ordered the Aquitaine to spearhead the operation in Gamma Draconis as we investigate the origin and extent of this incursion. Gamma Draconis is a remote, uninhabited system discovered shortly before the outbreak of the Great War. The system has no planets, no viable resources. GTSC Erickson visited the system 15 years ago and reported nothing out of the ordinary.
GTC Erickson reported nothing out of the ordinary. Well, doesn't seem so ordinary now.
An uncharted jump node. Closer examination has revealed this node is not a natural phenomenon, but a massive subspace portal of unknown origin. We do not not know why the Erickson failed to detect the portal when it last visited the system. This device may have been inactive and therefore invisible to long-range sensors, or it may be of recent construction. The Shivan vessels that destroyed the Vigilant were not of any class encountered in the Great War. The light cruiser, designated Rakshasa, and the fighters designated Mara, have been added to your onboard database. This is our first contact with this species in over 3 decades. Our objectives are clear. We must secure Gamma.
That one is probably the biggest ship you'll see so far.
Ooh, I found my gimbal camera and it's got an SD card in it. Okay, so let's roll with this. Oh shit!
That's a jump node.
Command, this is Alpha 2. We're in.
Oh, these are the ones you have to destroy later in the game.
Yep.
How many hostiles in sensor range?
One wing of Maras closing in fast. The behemoth is 2.5 clicks out. 2 freighters and a half a dozen cargo units are in the depot
Don't
area.
go near the big ship. I think it has like a large beam that can one-shot you.
Don't go near that red thing on the right. Only this one,
Yeah.
okay?
I think it actually has like a giant beam that can one-shot you. Up. It escalates quickly. Yep. Actually, it says that you should destroy it. Maybe once you clear the wings, you'll want to focus on it. The funny thing is, I think the Shivan fighters are actually pretty weak.
Heads up, enemy wing closing in.
It's just that there's always so many of them.
Yeah, and they probably pack a good punch for their size. I mean, you know, alien tech and all. Alright, what am I detecting? I see it.
Now is a good time to target that thing.
Low integrity failing. Get me out of here, command.
Oh wait, I have to target that.
Switch to your bomb. There's something jumping in there. What is that? Yep. You should be able to take it out from a distance, as long as you lock on.
It's not letting me match the speed.
There you go. Okay. Oh, that thing is doomed.
Low integrity failing. Get me out of here, command.
Most of your wingmen are actually still okay.
I could probably use them too.
Oh, oh. The Hornets missiles are better used for like these small fighters.
Oh, I see. I was using the on a capital ship, but they're not really harpoon. I thought I was using harpoons, but they look different.
Command, we've got 4 or 5 hostile wings coming through the portal.
Engage!
Class here. Designation Astaroth. Where's the cartridge? We need reinforcements. ASAP, command.
Taking mixed action, pilot. Help is on the way.
There's so many of them. Send in the cartridge or get us out of here.
Beta wing is almost wiped out. And one of your wingmen is also down. So you have 3 fighters left. Oh, there you go. You got some escorts. Some capital ships. There it is. These big nets. Here. He's actually still alive.
Damn it! I need to get away from him. Oh, that's a waste.
He's dead.
I copy, pilot. Support ship in transit.
Later, ours.
Can I get resupplied yet? I'm waiting for resupply.
I'm in a few
I have to
seconds.
stay still, right?
Yep.
I think, I don't see the resupply.
It's
I have to-
rearming you. It's rearming you right now.
Oh, I see it. Okay, got it.
That's an enemy bomber. It's slow but heavily armored, as you can see. It takes a while. It also shoots back. I was wondering where your wingmen were. You're the only one left.
Huh.
That's why they stopped talking. They're all dead.
Huh. Messed up. But that's the battle. As long as I can get home in time for a beer, I'm a good pilot.
Yeah, when I was playing this game, I was like, oh no, they killed all my friends. I'm gonna have to buy some new ones.
Huh.
So it's a 2v1 right now, I think. But you know, you have your capital ship there. Maybe you can lead them there and the flak guns will take care of them. Now he's a 1v1.
One left.
But that one was a direct hit.
Oh, they're beaming him.
Yep. That's what I meant. Like, lead them to your ships and they'll probably take care of it.
I don't even see the enemy. Is that him? Because he's not getting a reticle.
That's him. Because, that's definitely not one of yours, because yours are all dead. Oh, you have to target him.
That's why.
Oh, you didn't need to do anything.
Yeah, I know. Like, I got the last glancing blow, but he was already dying. I know this game gives you like an extra second to shoot things that are about to blow up, so you get that last satisfying explosive shot if you want it.
Now you can return to base. And then
Before they give you another mission.
Delta Wing jumped in. For some reason. Actually, I think if you stay for a while, stuff happens there. And there were 2 more wings that jumped in as you were leaving.
Ooh, I got an Allied Defense citation.
Survival is half the battle. The COs of both the Carthage and Dashore commend our squadron for the outstanding cover.
Yeah, the funerals we'll have to attend.
McCain cruiser and its complement of fighters might have destroyed these vessels had we not intervened. Well done, pilot.
Well done, pilot, and thank you for being my wingman.
Under the direction of Dr. Mina Hargrove.
I mean, I guess you're my wingman. You're either that, my pilot trainer.
Expect a preliminary report in a few hours. For preserving the systems of the galactic
Should I? Do I have to save my progress if we end this now? I know it's getting a little late.
No, it just
Okay, saves it.
Just auto saves. Yep.
Is now examining the subspace portal. At this point, the scientists have
So should we squeeze in one more mission, or you think this is a good time to wrap it up?
I mean, you can if you want. It's okay.
Let's give it one more mission then.
Iota Wing, you are cleared to take off.
Now that man sounds like a human. Oh, that's so cool. I don't know why everything looks like it's moving fast.
Match your wingman so that you don't get lost. There's a target one of them and match their speed. Otherwise, you might get left behind.
Zeta. Follow Zeta 1's lead to the waypoints.
Okay, Alpha, target my fighter and try to keep up. Boost your engine power and be ready to hit your burners because we're gonna get through this one fast and clean.
Good luck, pilots. Keep a tight formation and look out for each other. Let's all get home alive.
I think you're going to find that ship that jumped earlier over here.
Get a visual confirmation. I can't see a thing in this
Oh, that guy, that boss.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy. I think he's out here somewhere.
Don't kid yourself. We're the ones being hunted, pilot. Alpha 1, divert extra power to your engines if you need more speed.
Command should shut down that portal and send the Aquitaine back to Deneb. We've got no business being out here.
If Command needs your opinion, they'll promote you to Admiral. Now shut up and focus. Don't stray too far, Alpha 1, or you might lose me in this suit.
All flights report in.
This is Iota 1. Sensors are picking up zilch, Command. We're flying blind out here.
Alpha 2 here. Nothing to report.
This is Zeta 1. All clear. Alpha 1, divert extra power to your engines if you need more speed.
I did that already.
Kappa Wing, what's your status? Over?
I think you're targeting the wrong wing.
Kappa Wing, this is Allied Command. Please respond.
You mean like this not the right wing at all?
Yeah.
Oh crap. Why would they let me follow the wrong wing?
Ionized field is interfering with our transmission.
Oh, there they are. They're far away.
I've been following the wrong wing the whole time.
I think you're gonna bump into something.
That's,
oh wait, that's
the
your
capital
ship.
ship.
You're supposed to follow Iota Wing, apparently.
Okay, so let's see if we can find. I think I lost Iota Wing because I got Zeta Wing. Wait, let's see. It says in the bottom left corner, right? Kappa 1, Kappa 2, Iota. Got it.
Zeta is a capital ship.
Check your distance, Alpha.
There you go. I think.
Yeah, it says Iota. It's not one Iota. It's 5 of them. Or 8 of them, I don't know. 6 of
Use your
them.
burners to keep up, Alpha.
But you told me to check my distance, so I'll keep him back. Jeez. Yeah, I'll flip over so you're oriented correctly. There we go.
Apparently you're supposed to follow Zeta 1. That's...
Oh, Zeta 1.
Yeah, there's your objectives there.
Okay, where's Zeta 1 now? Okay, I got him. He's 8 kilometers away.
They might be dead by the time we get there.
Yo, they made it far away.
There's enemies, so they might be dead by the time we get there.
I can see it too.
Check your distance, Alpha.
No, I will not check my distance. I'm nowhere near you.
Yeah.
Love how I've been following. I love how the game lets you follow the wrong one.
I can see the enemies jumping in.
Check your formation, Alpha 1.
This one is free space too, Carlos. Oh, never mind. Wait, there really is an enemy there. It's firing. Well, it's acquiring lock-on, actually. Someone's locked onto you. No, they actually did fire.
Pilots, destroy those fighters and stay alert. Watch for a flanking maneuver.
No problem, Command. Take them down. Check your specs.
You're hauling the... Never mind.
Yeah, I was diverting my shields, but I only pressed the button once, and then I didn't hit Q until I was blowing up. Alright, this time.
Kappa Wing, you have clearance.
I gotta follow Zeta 1, right?
Yep.
Zeta Wing, go.
Just match your speed, actually, and you should be okay.
Alpha Wing, go.
Alright, I'm following Zeta 1. Zeta Gundam. How's my weapons? I currently have Sabach and Prometheus. Should I be mixing and matching any of these weapons here?
Yeah, double fire.
Okay, Alpha, target my fighter and try to keep
The primaries. There.
We're gonna get through this one fast.
Do I have to hold down Shift or Alt to do that? I think it's Shift. Oh, yeah. Oh, crap, I did it. Okay, never mind. Oh, oops.
There you go.
How are we supposed to get a visual confirmation? I can't see a thing in this mess.
Rather be fighting the NTF if you ask me. I never signed on for hunting Shivans.
Wait, I lost my guy.
We're the ones being hunted, pilot.
Command should shut down that portal and send the Aquitaine back to Deneb. We've got no business being out here.
If Command needs your opinion, they'll promote you to Admiral. Now shut up and focus.
All flights report in.
I know it says it counts my countermeasures, but I don't see my countermeasures number whenever I press the button. Where am I supposed to look for that?
There should be some kind of number for your countermeasures.
Maybe I have unlimited countermeasures.
You don't. It gets free.
What's your status? Over.
I know. Wishful thinking. I mean, like, I see 100 on the screen in the middle over there, so I thought maybe that was my countermeasures, but it doesn't change.
That's hull integrity.
Oh, okay, that's important.
Iota Wing, investigate Kappa's last waypoint. The ionized field is interfering with our transmission.
Ionized, like hydrogen? Is this hydrogen alpha?
I mean, isn't this in the middle of a nebula?
Yeah, I don't think nebulae look like this in real life. I think they did this in a Star Trek movie where you're flying in a nebula, and the problem is that like it looks like that when you're looking at it from far away, but once you're inside of it, everything is so diffuse. I'm pretty sure you don't see it like that. Not entirely sure. I'll spread you someday. On the next Monday show on Thursday.
Enemies.
I'm picking up something on sensors.
Okay.
I can't get a lock.
Picking up something.
Last time they all jumped in from your sides. Where they come?
Target.
Where they come? Someone's targeting you.
Watch for a flanking maneuver.
Oh, hello, sir.
Oh crap! What did I just press? Okay, never mind.
Oh, this time no one's targeting you, so it's all good.
I made the heads-up display disappear. All of it.
Teamwork! Yay! No kill though.
He got him.
If you get a lot of kills, they actually start praising you. They'll be like, show us how it's done, sir.
Resume your patrol, pilots.
Oh, those guys were not much of a threat if you're with everyone else.
Those fighters couldn't survive out here on their own.
This nebula could be 10 or 20 light years in diameter. Finding a single ship would be impossible.
Unless the Shivans find us first.
Do we have a status update on Kappa Wing?
Check your distance, Alpha. Negative. No word from Kappa yet. We'll find out in debriefing.
That Admiral guy should be in the middle of this place.
Hostile indicators on radar.
Someone's targeting you again. Yay! Up! There goes Alpha 3 or something.
Or something.
It's a guy on your right. He dead.
That's a confirmed kill.
Ooh, that made a weird sound.
I think you need to switch your targets to that good.
Son of a bitch. Oh, he's right on top of me.
It was running away from one of your pilots.
Okay, let's get back on patrol. Alpha, follow my lead.
See, this level tries to trick you into diverting power to your engines, and then you forget to divert it back to your weapons and shields.
You're not following Zeta 1 anymore, by the way.
Oh, oops. That's Zeta 1, right?
Yep.
See a red dot?
Yeah, it's kind of disappearing.
Hold on. I got a visual on something big. A cruiser.
Oh, God.
Do you recognize the configuration? Is it a Rakshasa or a Kane?
Negative, Command. It's a Terran cruiser. Fenris class.
There's no Allied ship authorized in your vicinity. Hail them, pilot.
This is Zeta Wing of the 107th Ravens, GTD Aquitaine. Please identify yourself.
This is Captain Arthur Romig of the GTC Trinity. We have sustained heavy damage, and our jump drive is inoperative. We need immediate assistance.
Your designation
Oh,
is
he's a different
incorrect,
guy.
Romig. Your ship defected to the NTF 10 days ago. You have been stripped of your rank and citizenship in the GTVA. Surrender the Trinity or be destroyed.
As captain of the NTC Trinity, I surrender on the condition you get us the hell out of here.
What's your status?
We repelled the Shivan attack, but engines sustained critical damage. I powered down non-essential systems so the Shivans wouldn't detect us. We've been drifting ever since.
What's your assessment of the damage?
Some components were destroyed in the attack, but my chief
Is he a
engineer thinks
rebel?
a field repair is
Yes, he
We
is.
will send a damage control team with the necessary components. Transmit your diagnostics.
transmitting now.
What were you doing out here, Romig?
As a prisoner of war, my rights are protected under the Beta Aquilate Convention. I will answer no questions, Command.
I thought rebels didn't recognize Baytac.
No, but we do, pilot. Damage control has been deployed. They should be arriving momentarily.
The Shivans are gonna try to destroy that ship.
Initiating docking procedure. Watch our backs, little friends.
Oh, we're friends.
Heads up, enemy wing closing in.
There they are.
But you defected. I don't think we should be spending blood and fortune on these guys here. I'll make an executive decision. I'm letting them go. Okay, now I'll try.
What you should actually do is just try to survive this, because there's going to be like an army of them jumping in.
Okay, so don't waste any more missiles. Got it.
Prepare to be boarded, Trinity.
Yep. Try to protect the Trinity, but also mostly protect yourself, because there's gonna be lots of them jumping in.
More hostiles incoming.
Keep the Shivans away from the Trinity, pilot. That ship won't survive another attack. Give us a time estimate.
Bring a solution in 15
I
minutes.
think it's possible to actually save the Trinity. I don't know.
Oh, so I can't. So you're saying I'm not expected to save them, really? I mean, like,
Yeah, you can.
like that's the goal.
You can win this mission without saving them.
Can you bring the anti-fighter turrets online?
See, I forgot to charge my weapons again.
There's 3 of them. they're ignoring you.
We've lost the Trinity.
Yep.
All wings return to base. We're aborting this mission.
Right away. Right away. There's gonna be tons of them.
Alright, jumping. Well, I bought you plenty of time. I'm out of here, buddy.
You confronted an overwhelming Shivan force in a hostile environment. Under these circumstances, there was nothing you or anyone else could have done to save the Trinity and our boarding party.
Plus, screw 'em.
You were lucky to survive this sortie, pilot. We have heard nothing from Kappa Wing since they vanished from our sensors.
You're dead.
Unfortunately, we must presume the worst. They will be listed MIA unless we find evidence to the contrary.
Dead.
Our search
All
parties
dead.
have found no trace of these fighters. The presence of the Trinity deepens the enigma of the NTF's secret agenda. What was the Trinity doing out here? And what does Bosch know about the subspace portal? All patrols have uncovered an extensive Shivan force in the nebula.
What does Bosch
Deploy
know?
more warships through the subspace portal to assist with our mission of exploration and containment. Iota and Epsilon.
He won't know anything soon if he gets killed too.
When our reinforcements arrive, we will move
No.
against them.
I guess I can escape. Yeah.
Well, thanks for
Abort
streaming with me
acceptance
today.
mission. Yeah, no, thanks for showing me around the game. I am now prepared. I remember first time I played this in my stream, I was having a real tough go of it, but like, you know, between yesterday and what we went over, you know, like I said, I'm gonna optimize it a bit, try to get this game client to work correctly, because I mean, this would be the way to go. If I can get this to work right, this would be like, I think like the ultimate way. But you know, really, I just want the joystick to work. I don't really care how I get it to work, but I would love to try joystick out. I don't know if I'll
Mostly
enjoy
just
it.
resource management, actually, the game.
Yeah, that made sense. You know, you raise weapons or whatever, you know, like that, you know, like, and that's the thing, like that in this last mission, you had to constantly remember, like after increasing your engine power, when you engage in combat, you gotta increase your weapons, and it's easy to forget that. So usually, like you'll find out when your shields don't recharge, your afterburn, or when your weapons, you know, run out of juice, and then at that point, you know, you just redivert. But that's easy to break that habit. I mean, the buttons are good.
I personally just keep them balanced all the time. And I only divert power to shields.
Yeah, to speed up the recharge rate.
Yep.
Gotcha. Well, that was fun. I'll be playing this on the next Monday show on Thursday. So for anybody who enjoyed this today, that's what I'll be doing. I'm out of here. Elle, thanks for having me. I'll catch you later.
Alright, so I'll be back tomorrow for River City Girls 2. I forgot it's just a Thursday. I thought it was a Friday already. With that said, this has been the end of my media exchange treaty with DJRonnieG. And yeah, thanks for showing me all those episodes of Babylon 5 and one episode of Star Trek. And yeah, I enjoyed the Star Trek episode the most, I'd say. I was most impressed with the Star Trek episode. The Babylon 5 thing, yeah, I can understand it. It's a long series. And it does seem to get better as it progresses. Especially when the story starts to take a more serious turn. With that said, still not my thing. Both Star Trek, Babylon 5, not my thing. But I can understand the appeal, at the very least. With that said, let me send you off on a high note, like so. So I gotta go. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. I'll lead to a world in motion, signals racing through the night. I draw the line. This is my side. If hope is fragile, let it be. I'll protect it endlessly. Ignite the